Angie, thank you for liking this and retweeting it. Jonathan, you're back. Yes, I am. Thank you for liking this. Whitco Streams Inc. Yes. Basically, what happened was the stream disconnected because it said I didn't have a good connection. But hey, at least it's not as bad as last time with the Android. I'm going to adjust the camera a little bit. I'm going to review that now. The Almond Breeze. It does look yummy. I used to drink it all the time. And again, Angie, I want to say thank you for all your help. You know, telling people that I'll be back when I go for a break. I appreciate it. I really do. So thank you again. The last stream was awesome. His engagement with you. Last stream was awesome. His engagement with you and among us viewers. I'll definitely try to keep that engagement going, and hopefully I will get better at all of this over time, because we always grow and we always learn. That's what life is all about. You're welcome. Love to help out. Yes. Thank you. Thank you very much. And we're going to continue with this. Three, two, one. Hello, welcome to Refill. Today we're going to be reviewing all natural, soy-free, lactose-free, blue almond. Hello, welcome to Refill. Today we're going to be reviewing soy-free, lactose-free, all-natural, blue diamond almonds. So it's almond breeze, almond milk, 120 calories per serving, American Heart Association certified, and it's chocolate. I used to drink this all the time. And the reason I was drinking it was because I was a vegan for a year. But here it says, 50% more calcium than milk. The preferred taste alternative. Almond breeze. Almond milk is all natural, great tasting, non-dairy beverage. It is rich and creamy with a pleasant aftertaste. That is true. Free of dairy, soy, lactose, cholesterol, peanuts, casein, gluten, eggs, saturated fat, and MSG. I'm sorry if I, mispronounce some of this stuff soon. Sorry if I mispronounce a lot of this stuff in general, because it's always hard to read some of these words on the back here. And if you could help me pronounce them, that'd be cool. But you don't have to. I think I'm pretty close a lot of the time. But yeah. Literally, a lot of people have a really hard time, pronouncing stuff on the back, so I'm cool with it. All natural with added vitamins and minerals. Made from real almonds, an excellent source of vitamins D and E. Good source of vitamin A, and of course it's vegan, so that's good. If any of you don't know what vegan is, it's a person who does not eat anything that comes from an animal. It's a plant-based diet. And Angie, by the way, your icon up there is white. I don't know what it was before, but here, let me see if it's like that on the iPhone. No, never mind. It's not white. It's the same one. So never mind. That's just a glitch on my Android. It's still the same as before. So never mind. You're all good. Okay, so this almond breeze, I like the design on it. It's a nice blue with the chocolate almond milk pouring. They always have all these awesome slow-mo liquid pouring all, right into the thing, right into the cup with the, it's like a waterfall with the splashes and stuff. Okay, haha, Android is weird, yeah. So, I read this stuff in the back. Let's see here. Oh, and I've had this before, just to tell you. And I do like it. Okay, so, nutrition facts. Calories, 120 calories. Calories from fat, 25. Total fat, 3 grams. Saturated fat, 0 grams. Trans fat, 0. Cholesterol, 0. Sodium, 150 mgs. Potassium, 240 mgs. Total carbohydrate, 22 grams. Dietary fiber, 1 gram. Sugars, 20 grams. Protein, 1 gram. Vitamin A, 10%. Calcium, 45%. Vitamin D, 25%. Phosphorus, 4%. Vitamin C, 0. Iron, 6. Vitamin E, 50%. Magnesium, 6%. And that was iron, 6%. Okay. Cool. Ingredients: almond milk, filtered water, almonds, evaporated cane juice. Is that chocolate pronounced cocoa or coca? I think it's cocoa. Dutch process. Calcium carbonate, sea salt, potassium citrate, carrageenan, natural flavor, sunflower, and we're not going to read the rest. Not for use as infant formula. Okay, let's open this up. Cool, I like that. This reminds me, in Poland, my grandma used to get milk that came in containers like this. Either you just peel a thing like this, or you open it like this. It's cool. Actually, there's also milks where you just open it like see this? It's just there's no opening. You just open it like this, and you cut the top, you cut the corner, and that's That's how you do milk. Okay, so we're gonna open this up. You just take this little tab off here like that, and then it expands, or yeah, because it lets out the air. Okay. I don't know what it does. Just the air comes out and shape changes. I gotta put this here for now. Definitely has a good smell. Smells chocolate, almond, and let's see how that looks like. Look at that, just like the picture. Beautiful. Protects what's good. Tetra Pak. Cool. That's on the side here. Okay, so it looks like chocolate. Almond chocolate milk. It's a nice brown color. You can't see through it. Smells wonderful. Let's have a sip. So you taste that chocolate, but it's different than normal chocolate milk. It doesn't taste like an almond, like as you would eat an almond, but I guess it's you can tell that it's an almond flavor. It's it resembles an almond, and it is almond milk. So, and that chocolate flavor really goes well with the almond milk. If you've never tried anything other than regular milk, I definitely recommend trying all kinds of milk. There's almond milk, hemp milk, rice milk, soy milk. My favorite is almond milk and hemp milk because it's beautiful. But the rice milk and soy milk are also wonderful alternatives. But the best tasting, I think, is definitely the almond milk. Okay. It definitely is creamy. Rich and creamy, yes. And it does have that pleasant aftertaste that they say. And it has like that same, it's similar to chocolate milk, and it has that aftertaste that you look for. Except this chocolate taste is mixed in with the aftertaste of almond milk. So, and that's the best part, I think. You taste it. In the beginning, you taste that first sense of chocolate. This is so good, I think I'm actually going to drink the whole thing very soon, very quick. The middle, okay, first you taste that chocolate. In the middle, you get the almond starts to appear, but you still taste chocolate. And then the end, you get a lot of the chocolate, and you finally get to taste that almond. So it's a very nice tasting almond taste. In the middle, you also get taste like a refreshing beverage taste, like it's like just refreshing. There's like the only way I can explain it is like a refreshing liquid taste, but it is creamy. It's like when you get that refreshing taste of like when you're really thirsty and you drink water. That's what that gives me. And I'm gonna have to rinse this glass after. But anyway. Definitely recommend this Almond Breeze almond milk. I drink it all the time. Still am going to drink it. The preferred taste alternative. All natural. If you want to try the alternative, I recommend this. Shout out to Angie. Shout out to Jonathan. Those are the two people that are interacting in the chat right now. And we'll catch you on the next episode of Refill. Thank you for interacting. Thank you for well, I hope you enjoy the videos. Thank you for watching. And be sure to check out the description which has the Patreon page, the PO box, and the change tip. The PO box, you can send us goodies to review, and the change tip, you can tip me. The link is christianwhitco.tip.me. The Patreon page, I still have to finish setting it up, but I'm definitely going to have a bunch of rewards on there for patrons who contribute $2 a month or more. So we'll see you in the next episode. Thank you, sayonara, and have a wonderful day. Have a beautiful day. Have the best day. Live life in the moment, and live every second the best you can in the most positive way you can. So we'll catch you. We'll catch you on the next episode of Refill. Angie says, note for me, Almond Breeze. Awesome. Catch you later. Have a wonderful day. Sayonara. So you have a note there on the video as well. Angie. Yes, you definitely have to try almond milk. It's amazing. Almond Breeze. Yes, Almond Breeze. I'm streaming.
Hey, so what?
Okay, I just like warning people beforehand.
What? Is it what happened last night?
No. Just in general.
Johnny told me.
Yeah. Anyways, no more about that. We're gonna stay positive. Anyway, so I'll be right back. I gotta rinse this glass. And, yeah. Andrew, you should definitely try that Almond Breeze. Yes, Jonathan, the almond breeze is good, and you should definitely try it, Angie. Thank you, Angie. Yes, I'm definitely going to review as many organic drinks as possible. Organic drinks and food. Lila Perez is a streamer on Meerkat. She streams about organic food. You should check her out sometime. Definitely will do that. Let me write her name down. Thank you, Angie. Angie, you're awesome. Angie, I hope you know you're awesome because you're awesome. It's at Leaper. I streamed with her once. You'll like her. She's cool. Awesome. Yeah, I wrote down at Leaper. Hopefully I'm saying that right. You streamed with her once. That's awesome. And yeah, I'll definitely check out that stream. Her stream. And yeah, so like I've explained to you guys before, thanks, you're awesome too. Thank you. Like I've explained before, I was a vegan for a year. I'm really into that stuff. But I think it happens to a lot of people that they experiment with something for a little bit, they go back to eating mainstream, and then I guess they realize, like, I want to go back. I don't think I'm going to go full vegan, but organic. And who knows, maybe I might go back full vegan. But for now, I think organic is a better direction for me, personally. And, yeah. Basically, what inspired me to go back to organic is this documentary. I've seen a lot of documentaries, but recently it's the Fed Up one, and also Stony Green. He really motivated me and made me realize that there is an audience for organic food. And I knew that, but for some reason, I don't know, I kind of maybe doubted that I could do just organic food. I thought I have to do like all the big popular brands, and no, that's not true. There is an audience for organic food. It's possible to get sponsors for organic food, and organic food is awesome. Eating healthy is awesome, and yes, I will definitely continue doing the healthy food. But you know, I don't want that to stop people from sending stuff in. So if you do send in something that's not organic, I'll still review it. But for the stuff that I choose to buy, it will be organic. And hopefully I'll be able to get some organic sponsors. And hopefully people will be interested in sending in some organic stuff. So it's mainly, the main focus is on organic stuff from now on. I still have some stuff that I need to take off my shelf because I want them there to be only organic stuff. But yes, you can see I'm already making the switch. Okay. Danny Laddick says, "Hey, what's up, Chris? How are you, Danny? How are you doing, sir? How's your day going? How's your... I probably asked you this before, but where are you located again? I got a lot of names down. Now I just need to memorize your guys' location. Where are you watching from? What is the time there? Because basically here it's 5:30 p.m. So it's the evening. Or is it the afternoon? When this? Oh yeah, evening. Okay. I think it's evening. Let's see. That's a question I have. When does evening begin? Though the term is subjective, evening is typically understood to begin when... What the hell? Where did that go? The period of day between the afternoon and night. The term is objective. Evening is typically understood to begin when the temperature has noticeably fallen and other accompanying weather changes have occurred, such as increased wind speed, change in cloud types and sky color, and lasts until an hour or so after sunset, when maximum darkness has been reached. Evening is also characterized by the activities that usually occur during this time, such as preparing and eating dinner, having more formal social gatherings, and entertainment with friends or a romantic partner. Indeed, the term is often used up to the end of these activities, even when that time would otherwise be considered night. Okay. Thank you, Wikipedia. I'm gonna get better at whistling. I just relearned how to whistle. I forgot for like the longest time. Basically, I whistle two different ways. With my teeth, and then with my lips, which I just relearned. can also do this. Water droplet sound. Okay. I'm heading up to the casinos. Woot. Shout out to Aaron and K-Mac. Hello, Aaron and K-Mac. And hello, Lance Bender. How are you doing, sir? I'm guessing you're with friends and you're streaming. And maybe they're watching with you. Am I right? Okay, let's see here. Clean the house. I'm gonna go spend some money. LOL, yes, you are right. Awesome. Okay. I'm gonna go get a bottle opener because I want to review this extra ginger brew. It is all natural Jamaican style ginger beer. This is extra ginger brew Reeds, and it's a pretty interesting design. This is what it looks like. All natural Jamaican style. So I'll be right back. I'm going to get a bottle opener. Dun, 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 dun. Yo, look at this contraption. It looks like a person cheering, like waving their hands up and down. It's pretty awesome. But yeah, this is a thing for corks. You twist it in there, pop, or whatever. And then here's a bottle opener up here. Alright, guys, I'm out. Wish me luck. Alright, see you, Lance. Thank you for liking and tweeting. And good luck, man. Good luck. So I don't know if that was a good shot, but yeah, this is how this thing looks like. Sounds cool though, too. I like that sound. It's the simple things in life. Okay. Oh, snap. I just opened that before I pressed the record button. I hate when that happens. Alright. 3, 2, 1. Hello, welcome to Refill. I pre-opened this bottle by accident, but here, let's pretend I didn't open it yet. Woo! Okay, so basically this is extra ginger brew, all natural Jamaican style ginger beer reeds. So it's extra ginger brew reeds. And it's all natural Jamaican style ginger beer. So here you go. That's what it looks like. Enjoy it. I know I will, I think. We'll see. That's the whole point. I want to taste it, review it, and we'll see what's up here. Tom Ashton said, went shopping today, got you some UK goodies, and will send them to you. Just need to work out shipping laws. Yes, definitely work that out. And I would appreciate it. Thank you, Tom. Okay, so let's taste this and then we'll read the ingredients, okay? Let's try that out. Smells familiar. Oh! Okay, that reminds me of pine, like a pine smell. Also smells a little bit like eucalyptus. And definitely ginger. Ooh, this is going to be good. I can tell you this already. Oh, man. That is so delicious. Tom Ashton, thank you for liking and retweeting. I think I just found one of my new favorite beverages. It's different. I don't think everyone will like it, but I do. Gluten-free, caffeine-free, no preservatives, non-alcoholic, freshly brewed. Freshly brewed from sparkling filtered water, sweetened by a blend of cane sugar, pineapple juice from concentrate and honey, fresh ginger root, lemon and lime juices from concentrate, and spices. So I can definitely tell there's some spices in there. Fresh ginger root, lemon, yes. Lime juices, yes. Honey, yes. Pineapple, yes. Cane sugar, yes. Awesome. Sparkling filtered water. Dude, this stuff is unique. This stuff is unique, and it's good. And I'm pretty sure I could have twisted that off. But I don't know. They should say here. Yes, it's a twist off, so. See, I go through all the trouble, but sometimes you don't know, so. But I should have been able to find that on a cap, but it's okay. We got to see this awesome contraption, which I should keep over here. I see a South Park guy here. I don't know if he's really here though. Brad. Oh, that's Picard. What's so good? Midwest. Okay. The ginger. Nutrition facts. Serving size 12 fluid ounces, 355 milliliters. Servings per container 1. Calories 145. Total fat 0. Sodium 5 milligrams. Total carbohydrate 37.4 grams, so that's 12%. Sugars 37.4. Okay. Protein 0. Fresh ginger 26 grams. Yeah, you got that. Fresh ginger. It's not just regular ginger, it's just fresh ginger. Super fresh. That lemon and lime really give it a nice citrusy taste. The spices, you can definitely tell there's spices in there. I don't think they specifically tell you what they are, but you can definitely tell there's some sort of spices. The honey, I can't taste it exactly, but I guess that's part of the mix. It goes well with it. And then pineapple juice. Definitely taste that. I think that's part of the uniqueness there. And what's cool, I should say, is the spices that it stays on your tongue. Really nice carbonation too. And you know what? When you think of Jamaica, you think of these colors. And the thing is, the taste of this beverage are like those colors. It's like a bunch of different tastes. First you feel like carbonation. And you taste that ginger first on like on the tip of your tongue. Or like that's the initial taste. The aftertaste is spices. The middle is the middle you start to taste some of that lemon and lime, and in the back is where that lemon and lime really comes in, like at the end. So lemon and lime and like fully ginger, and the spices really come in at the end, and they stay on your tongue. And it is a spicy beverage. It's like hot. That's interesting. This is one of the first hot, or spicy, I should say, beverages that I've had. Maybe I've had something before, but this is really unique. If you want something different, definitely try this extra ginger brew Reeds. It's all natural Jamaican style ginger beer. Gluten-free, caffeine-free, no preservatives, non-alcoholic. Stronger ginger bite. It's a bite! It does give you a bite. And 25 grams fresh ginger per bottle. You really taste that eucalyptus type taste in the beginning, and then also in the end, really strong. It stays with you. Okay, so I'll catch you on the next review. I definitely recommend this brew. I want to shout out Tom Ashton, 96. He went shopping today and got some UK goodies that he would like to send. He just needs to work out the shipping laws. Hopefully that all works out. Also, Lance Bender. Thank you for liking and retweeting. And also Angie. You know what's weird? This ginger brew is giving me a little bit of a head rush. And a little bit of like a weird sensation. Like I don't know. It's like a head rush. I don't know why, but it is. So that's interesting. Go to www.reedsgingerbrew.com. See you, sayonara. I'll catch you on the next episode of Refill. Be sure to check out the description, which you'll find a Patreon page there, the change tip, which is christianwaco.tip.me, and also a P.O. box where you can send us some goodies. So we'll catch you later. Thank you, sayonara, and have a beautiful, wonderful, awesome refill day. What do you guys think about that one? That was interesting, wasn't it? Kind of full now. Beautiful though. This is how it looks like in a glass. So you can see it's a nice ginger, yellowish, goldish color. Kind of looks like champagne. And yeah, it definitely looks delicious. Angie said, interesting beverage, especially because there's spices in there. Yes, definitely. That's what makes the beverage. The spiciness doesn't come in until after the end. And what I mean by that is like, you'll end up drinking it, right? And you don't feel the spiciness. And then you feel it. It gets spicier and spicier. And I don't know why. My tongue doesn't feel numb. I mean, I get it. What my tongue feels like right now is, I guess, a little bit of a numb feeling. It feels good. This stuff is awesome. How weird, right, Angie? It's kind of cool, though. This one is also coming on my list. Awesome. This is the most unique beverage I've reviewed so far, definitely. This is the most unique beverage I've reviewed. This is the most unique beverage I reviewed so far, definitely. It's awesome. You should also send an email to the company and let them know you shared a positive review. Maybe they also produce other drinks you could sample. Definitely. I've been wanting to just have a day where I contact all the companies I really enjoy and see if they could send over some stuff. Yeah, I would definitely do that. Thank you for reminding me, Angie. I definitely have to get on that. Good, that was one of my suggestions. Before modern soft drink technology existed, non-alcoholic beverages were brewed at home directly from herbs, roots, spices, and fruits. These handcrafted brews were then aged like wine and prized not only for their taste, but for their tonic, health-giving properties. Reed's brews are a delicious revival of the lost home brewing art and are made the original way, using the finest fresh herbs, roots, spices, and fruits. Each batch is carefully brewed and aged with great pride by our expert brewmasters. Yes. 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 So good. Dun 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 dun. That's weird. My browser just went blank and it froze. Okay. Hello, Marissa Morales 4. How are you doing? Dude, I just reviewed something incredible. This review is going to be awesome. I reviewed the Extra Ginger Brew, all natural Jamaican style ginger beer. It's Extra Ginger Brew, reads. Naturally brewed. So this is what it looks like. It's an awesome, 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 awesome brew. It's non-alcoholic. So gluten-free, caffeine-free, no preservatives, non-alcoholic. It's ginger beer, all natural Jamaican style ginger beer. And I'll read this for you, Marissa. It's before modern soft drink technology existed, non-alcoholic beverages were brewed at home directly from herbs, roots, spices, and fruits. These handcrafted beers were then aged like wine and prized not only for their taste, but for their tonic health properties. Reed's brews are a delicious revival of the lost home brewing art and are made the original way, using the finest fresh herbs, roots, spices, and fruits. Each batch is carefully brewed and aged with great pride by our expert sorry about that. Carefully brewed and aged with great pride by our expert brewmasters. Isn't that interesting? Why are you frozen? You browser, you. I'm good and oh cool. Must be awesome. Where do you buy this? It was bought at a place called Kimberton Whole Food. Aha! We don't have that over here. I wish you did, because it's awesome. Maybe Whole Foods has it. I was just whistling a lullaby that I remember from when I was little that used to play above my crib. How crazy is that? I've been getting the craziest thing stuck in my head. Whole Foods, let's see. Where are you located, Marissa Morales for? You can also try Trader Joe's. Texas. Okay, let's look up some Whole Foods places in Texas. Whole Foods, there's one in Houston, Texas, Arlington, Texas, and another in Austin, Texas. I'm 3 hours away from San Antonio. Okay. Well, I'm going to go take a quick bathroom break. Because like I said, I consume a lot of liquids. Whoa, shit! No, fuck. Oh, shit. I knew that was gonna happen one day. Okay. That's not good. Yeah, yeah. um, hey, will we be on tonight? Like later on tonight? Oh, I will try to be, probably. I've been streaming for a while today, but definitely. I will try to. Hopefully, I just did not screw myself over. All of my footage is on here. That's why you guys make sure to use multiple hard drives. Hopefully, I did not just screw myself over. Okay, 1 second. Now I have to be right back again. Clean up this disaster. Clean up. What? Yeah. I need some kind of waterproof casing for everything. Refill gets messy. Episode, very close call. This episode should be called Close Call. Well, I mean, what if it's not a close call? What if my hard drive is screwed? You know, that would really not be good. That would not be good at all. I'm worried. At least this platform smells good now. Smells like Jamaican root ginger beer. Ginger beer. Be right back. One second, guys. I'll get back to you in a second. I spilt Jamaican ginger beer on my external hard drive and laptop, which are the two most important things on this set, except for the camera. That's the other one. And the phone. And everything down here. Christian, I have to go, but I'll see you later tonight to decide the stream. Okay, Marissa, see you later. Sadie Lovely, thank you for liking and retweeting. Henrys.com, you had a crash out of spill. What did you spill? I already said. Jamaican ginger beer. Whitco weekend, streams continue. Yes. Christian, okay. And, just a little damp. It is time to test this. Oh, you know what? Okay. This will be fun. 3, 2, 1. Hello. Welcome to Refill. Refill gets messy. I spilled this ginger brew, extra ginger brew, all natural Jamaican style ginger beer. It's extra ginger brew reeds. I spilled it on my laptop, external hard drive, and this 16 gigabyte SD card, micro SD. So, first we're going to test out the SD card. We're going to put it in this thing. That works. Good. That one was in my phone. I should have put it back in my phone. But, okay. That works still. The spill wasn't too bad. Okay, now to test out. I mean, listen, it wasn't too bad. It spilled, and then it was just a little bit on here. It wasn't like a full immersion. But you know, I want to test it out anyway. See how these things hold up. Hard drive popped up. Let's see. And everything is on there. Good. So, everything is fine. No need to worry. Did you guys see that spill happen, or was it off camera? Probably off camera. Hmm. Actually, this is a good thing to test out. Since this is damp, I'm going to take this off, this white thing, and you guys will tell me if it looks better with or without. It's probably going to go back on. I have to replace it. Or just get a different table or something. But okay. 1 second. This is going to be interesting. Okay? Sound like a plan? Are you guys ready? You've never seen it like this before. 3, 2. Actually, start with this. 1. Oh, there's still paper. That looks weird. I think that looks weird. But we'll let that thing dry. Because really what that was just a poster board. Production secrets revealed. I mean, it does make the set a little warmer. I don't know. Dun 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 dun. I don't know. Dun dun. Dun 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 dun. Dun 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 dun. Be right back. don't like how this chair looks like.
Chicken, steamed dumpling with bomb ass sauce.
Dun, 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 dun.
Mongolian beef, orange chicken, steamed dumpling with bomb ass sauce.
Snapchat. Here, let's do Inception. Snapchat. I'm Snapchatting. I'm snapping Lance Bender. Did it send it? I'm watching Big Trouble in Little China. What's up, Greenpoint? That's what Greenpoint said. All right, let's look that up. I actually heard of this and I wanted to see it. Because I actually was looking up truck driver movies or trucker movies, and I actually did hear about this. All-American trucker gets dragged into a centuries-old mystical battle in Chinatown. It's on Netflix. Sweet. By the way, the reason this is now wood colored is because I spilled the drink. I'm surprised it didn't happen sooner, but I spilled the drink. That white thing was just poster board. Once it dries, I'll put that back. I don't know, unless you guys like this. It's a little bit warmer. I don't know. What do you think, Greenpoint? Change your tabletop. What happened was I spilled a drink on my external hard drive, laptop, and SD card. They're fine, so I don't have to worry about that. But basically, there was a poster board on top of this table. That's all that was. So I'm letting that dry. It was a little damp, so I'm letting that dry. And under that was this table. I don't know if I should keep it like this or put that poster board back. What do you think? Did you even notice? I like the table now. It's nice. All right, cool. We'll keep the table. Well, we'll see what a few more people say, but for now, we'll keep the table. I didn't notice, but now I think I do notice. You think you do? Okay. Find a table, kurwa. Yes. Find a table, kurwa. Yep, definitely. La la la. I definitely feel nice and at home on this table. Stew. No, wait. Find wait, oh my god. No, it's not stew. It's damn it. I know this, but I'm blanking.
In order to become fluent in a foreign language, you need to practice with native speakers. There's no way.
Czy ten stolik jest wolny?
Okay, so I was right, but it's you say it differently if you're saying it in that way. You say fajny stolik, kurwa. Stolik. I said stew, so I was right, but it was said in a different way. So stolik. Yeah, it's stolik. I mean, there's different ways to say table depending on how you're going to say it. Stew. Hen stew. Połóż na stew. So if you're saying like put something on a table, you say put that on table. Połóż na ten stew. Połóż na stew.
Chciałbym zarezerwować stolik na dwóch osób.
Połóż na stol. Stew. Stol. Or is it stol? Man. Stew, kurwa, jest dobre. Yeah. I think it's either stew or stol. Probably stol. Stol. Stole. Połóż na stole. You know, I got it, Green Point. I got it. It's like put it on a table, połóż na stole, and then regularly it's just stol or stew. Damn it, I think it's stol. Yeah. You know what? Let me go and ask. I'll be right back. I'll be right back. 'Cause this is killing me. Stew, stole, stoic. So basically all of those. Stew. It was important to me. I had to figure it out. I was right, but it's just, you know, there's so many ways of putting it into a sentence. Oh man, Green Point, you're awesome. Oh yeah, so it's stew, stole, stoic. But basically it's stew. Stew, stole, stoic. There's many ways of putting it in a sentence, but basically it's stew. Weekend 24/7. Woodco's still alive, yes. Yes, yes, yes. Jonathan. Jonathan. Yes. Yes, Jonathan. Jonathan. Welcome back. man. Stu Benja. No, Stu. I don't know that. I mean, I probably know it, but oh, Sto Beznook. No, Sto. What the hell is this? I said it? Which one? Biznook? Does that mean without legs? Sto Biznook? Stu Biznook? Stu Biznook. Cool. So, a table without legs. Now it has I don't know what it's called. It's more like a desk. Yeah, it's a table without a basically it's not legs, it's like a desk, you know, a desk. It has like, I don't know. Things holding it up. Boop, boop. Oh man, I think I'm running out of memory on my camera. Gotta empty it. I wonder if I left that recording. Probably. That's probably why. Yeah, I definitely left that recording. That's probably what happened. Okay. Stu Biznook. Oh man. Yeah, it looks like it has no legs, but it does. Well, a platform, something. Okay. 32 SD. $12 minutes. How was that chocolate milk? It was almond chocolate milk, yeah, and it was delicious. So good. Basically, very similar to chocolate milk with a little bit of an almond taste. That's to sum it up real quick. And definitely recommend it. I love this movie. Is great. Sweet. I have to wait for this SD card to transfer. It says it's going to take about 11 minutes. So let's see what's up on the internet. Oops. Oh, you're bored? Well, let's talk about something then. So basically, you're watching a trucker movie, right? Well, let me tell you something. Truckers are very important. Without truckers, we wouldn't have anything. We'd be screwed. Because truckers transport all of our goods. And the most interesting truckers, well, they're all interesting, but to me, the most interesting ones are the ones who, you know, truck for the longest periods of time. And they actually have like a little living space in their cabin. Those are the coolest ones, in my opinion. Well, they're all cool, but very interesting. Yeah, I know what you meant, but I just wanted to talk about truckers. You know that they're coming out with automated trucks? Yes, I know, self-driving, I saw that. I saw it. I actually mentioned it in one of the streams. I don't know if you were there, but I did mention it. So basically, soon we're going to have truckers that live in the truck. Oh, well, actually, there will be no need for the trucker to be in a truck because it's self-driving, but maybe for like at first. But yeah, anyways, that transfers to if you could do that with a truck, you could do that with an RV. So dude, I would definitely live in a self-driving RV. Oh my goodness, that'd be my dream. But anyway, yeah, if it wasn't for truckers, we'd be screwed, and they're very important. They transfer everything. And then, beyond that, okay, so truckers, let's say they transport something, I don't know, to like a shipyard. Or maybe they can do that with a plane too. But plane, trucker, no, okay. Anyways, planes, truckers, and then also ships. They transfer a whole bunch of stuff. So from overseas, from the shipping station, from the ships, also planes, and then it goes into the truck and is driven to the destination, unloaded into the store and into your hands. How cool is that? That's amazing. and it's autonomous. Autonomous vehicles, autonomous trucks, autonomous cars, autonomous everything. I would love a self-driving vehicle. Where is my brother? He just came back from his friend's house. I don't know what he's doing now. Thank you for liking this, Danny. Screenshot. Trying to eat this papaya, and it's such a bitch to eat. I tried that dry papaya one time. It was like dried. And I went to throw it away in my garbage can, and I missed, and I could never find it, not even to this day.
So the internet, it's a pretty big deal. The human race generates a lot of data, and these days we are all about storing it in the cloud. And even though we talk about the cloud as though it's this weird space of non-being, all of that data we send to it are actually sitting on very real physical hard drives somewhere, and managing it takes a lot of energy. That's where data centers come in. Data centers are huge warehouse-like buildings that are filled with servers, computers that are designed to store data so that they can be retrieved as quickly as possible. These servers hold the world's information, from 2005 stock market trends to those adorable pictures of your kids at the park last week. Each individual request, like pulling up SciShow's YouTube channel, might not be demanding, but add all of them together and the internet uses a significant amount of the world's electricity. In 1992, data transfers worldwide added up to a modest 100 gigabytes per day. By 2013, that rate had gone up to more than 28,000 gigabytes per second. Since then, that number has continued to increase. And anytime you try to access any of the data stored in the cloud, it has to be pulled up from a server, which uses energy. The estimate changes depending on how you calculate it, but according to one study in 2011, the added up to a modest 100 gigabytes per day. By 2013, that rate significant amount of the world's electricity. In 1992, data transfers worldwide added up to a modest 100 gigabytes per day. By 2013, that rate had gone up to more than 28,000 gigabytes per second. Since then, that number has continued to increase. And anytime you try to access any of the data stored in the cloud, it has to be pulled up from a server, which uses energy. The estimate changes depending on how you calculate it, but according to one study in 2011, the internet used about 2% of the world's energy. That was 2011, so that percentage has increased since then, as more people connect and are using more devices. Data centers seem to be the best way to manage the problem. By sharing resources, companies save more energy than they would if they tried to have their own small set of servers, by as much as 87%, according to some estimates. But as valuable as they are, data centers come with their own set of challenges when it comes to energy efficiency. The servers in data centers are always running because even when they aren't active, they need to be ready to retrieve data at any moment. And for a data center, uptime is key. That's why many servers are only running at 10 to 15% capacity. Some even end up as zombie servers, transferring no data at all, just waiting to be called into action. But whether they're actually being used or not, all of those servers generate a lot of heat. And as anyone with an air-conditioned home will tell you, keeping things cool is one surefire way to inflate the electric bill. According to a report by the Natural Resources Defense Council, data centers in the United States alone used up 91 billion kilowatt hours of electricity in 2013. It would take 34 relatively large coal-fired power plants to generate that much energy. By 2020, the report predicts that data centers will consume 140 billion kilowatt hours a year. That's 51 coal plants. So if you want to make the internet more energy efficient, data centers are a good place to begin, starting with finding new ways to keep servers cool while using less energy.
I can't really picture papaya right now. I need to remind myself what it looks like. I'm pretty sure I've had it. I mean, I've had it in dry form. Yeah, I think I've definitely had a papaya before. Probably a while ago, though. Definitely gotta try a papaya again soon. Fruit. Rare. Not rare, but fruit. Raw. Raw form. Gotta try it.
One way to do that is by having hot and cold aisles. Every server has an air intake where it sucks it in, and an exhaust where it blows it out. Along the way, the air is meant to cool the server by absorbing some heat, making the air from the exhaust about 5 degrees warmer than the intake. But if you have servers neatly arranged in racks so that they're all facing the same way, you're gonna have problems. Hot exhaust from one server is gonna blow toward another's air intake, and it's gonna take much more AC to make up for that extra hot air. If you flip around every other rack of servers so that intakes and rack exhausts face each other, you end up alternating cooler intake aisles and warmer exhaust aisles. With this arrangement, fans use up to 25% less electricity to keep servers cool. You can also cut the amount of electricity that air conditioning uses by actually raising the temperature. Servers run just fine using air that's between 18 and 27 degrees, but many data centers are kept at 13 degrees or even colder. Every half a degree increase in temperature can add up to a 5% decrease in energy costs. So while a 27-degree room might be a little toasty for some people, there's no reason we can't just raise the temperature in the room and save a lot of energy. Another more dramatic way to make data centers more efficient uses something called server virtualization. Virtualization lets you take multiple servers and stick them onto one machine. There's only one physical server involved, but it can store and retrieve data as if it is many. Before, you might have had 10 servers, each running at 5% capacity, but virtualize them so they all run on one machine, and you've just saved as much energy as it takes to cool 9 servers, and you're still only running at 50%. Depending on the setup and demand, virtualization can save 10 to 40% of energy costs, and every year more data centers are adopting these kinds of strategies. The internet is not going anywhere, at least I hope not, but maybe it doesn't have to consume quite so much of our resources. Thank you for watching this episode of SciShow, and thank you to Emerson for sponsoring it. If you want to keep getting smarter with us, you can go to youtube.com/SciShow and subscribe. Does anyone...
Hey, I think this is good.
What if we could improve the human gene pool? Create children that are free of the genes that cause inherited diseases like Huntington's or certain kinds of cancer by modifying the DNA in eggs, sperm, or embryos. Well, it's possible. The media have been talking about it lately in terms of genetically modified humans or designer babies. But to scientists, it's known as germline engineering, referring to the germ cells, or sperm and egg cells, that come together to create an embryo. Putting an end to heritable disease sounds like a crowd-pleasing idea, right? But germline engineering is pretty controversial. In fact, about 40 countries either discourage or outright ban the practice, and yet researchers continue to inch closer to performing germline engineering experiments on humans. This has prompted some geneticists in the new issue of the journal Nature to call for a moratorium on germline engineering. And in this week's journal Science, other researchers voiced their concerns too, saying that more people, including the general public, have to get involved in discussion before we start editing people's sperm and egg cells. So, how does germline engineering work, and what should I think about it? Okay, I'm not going to tell you what to think, but I will tell you what you need to know. Since scientists first began sequencing the human genome in 1990, they have identified thousands of genes that increase our risks for certain diseases. Take ovarian and breast cancer, which can be linked to the mutation of a gene called BRCA1. This got some researchers to...
Okay, I'm done with that freaking mess. Cool. And then Jonathan said I put you on the Apple TV. Awesome. So basically, I'm watching a video right now about genetically modified humans. I don't think I'm a fan of this idea. At least not yet. I'm not a fan of genetically modified organisms, like in food. But genetically modified humans, I don't know. I probably wouldn't be a fan. What I am a fan of is transhumanism, like humans having like robot parts or transferring the mind into a robot. That's pretty cool. But I don't know. Is that weird that I don't know, maybe I still have to be convinced on this genetically modified human thing. I guess if it's positive and there's no negative effects, I guess that's cool. Maybe I'm for it. I don't know. I can't tell you yet. I haven't done any research on this yet. This is like just beginning. So you're seeing a live reaction to my, I might have heard this before, but this is like basically the introduction to this. If there is no negative side effects and we can help people, but see, then here's where the line crosses then. Like, I don't want a bunch of people that are the same running around, which I don't think is the point. I think it's to, I don't know. We'll finish this video and I'll get back to talking about it. But I want to know what you think, if you know anything about it. If not, we'll finish this video after I come back from eating a hamburger. Be right back. Indo, thank you for liking and retweeting, and Natasha, thank you for liking back. Jonathan, thank you for liking this. Indo, at any point, did you see me pick up my shoe with my on the toes? I'm super athletic. Awesome.
Thinking, what if we could swap out that mutated gene and put in a new one? And what if you replaced that mutated gene before an embryo even developed, like in an egg or sperm cell? Then you could use that cell to create an embryo with a healthy BRCA1 gene, drastically reducing the risk of those cancers, and not just for one embryo, but for its offspring too. In 2013, scientists...
Thank you for retweeting and liking Soft Shallow 1, and you're back. Cool.
found a way to do this using a system called CRISPR. The technology is actually based on the way bacteria defend themselves against viruses. When a bacterium detects that a virus has infiltrated it, it releases what's known as guide RNA, a strand of genetic information that contains a sequence that matches part of the virus's DNA. And attached to it is an enzyme called Cas9. The guide RNA acts like a homing device, leading the enzyme to the matching segment of viral DNA. When the two strands meet, the enzyme goes into action, acting like a pair of scissors to snip out that section of viral DNA, rendering it useless. Scientists discovered that they could imitate this process, modifying guide RNA to find any sequence of DNA in any organism, including humans. So theoretically, they could inject a segment of DNA that represents a healthy, unmutated gene and use that to replace a mutated one in an egg or sperm cell. The genome of that germ cell would be permanently edited, and so would all of the cells in the organism that it went on to form. This method has already been tested on rats and monkeys, and lately talk has turned to seeing if it is possible with human germ cells. Researchers at Harvard, for instance, say that they've considered obtaining an egg from a...
Is that John Boy just woke up? Nah.
a patient with ovarian cancer and using CRISPR to replace the BRCA1 gene in the egg with a gene without the mutation. That's when 5 prominent geneticists showed up in the journal Nature calling for a moratorium. So, what's the problem? Well, for one thing, they say germline engineering is unpredictable. In an experiment on monkeys done at MIT, it only succeeded about 20 to 40% of the time. And when it doesn't work, it can accidentally delete parts of the genome that weren't targeted, potentially creating new mutations. Plus, they point out CRISPR isn't the only way to make sure a child doesn't inherit a mutation. With methods like in vitro fertilization, where the egg is fertilized outside of the womb, embryos can be tested for mutations before they're implanted into the mother, so no offspring can get the bad gene. Now, to be clear, the critics of germline engineering don't have any problem with tinkering with people's genes in general. In fact, the authors of the op-ed in Nature are some of the leading figures of somatic cell engineering. Somatic cells are the non-reproductive cells in our bodies, and somatic cell engineering aims to eliminate mutations in enough of those cells to reverse the course of some diseases. This technique can use CRISPR too, but its effects would be non-heritable, so it wouldn't transfer to the offspring. The authors are also worried that public concerns about genetically engineering embryos could have a negative effect on their less controversial but similar-sounding research. Until scientists, the public, and the legal system can all figure out how we're going to deal with germline engineering, they want researchers to pause developing the technology. So those are the facts. Science will never be a stranger to controversy, so neither should your brain. What do you think? Let us know on Facebook or Twitter or in the comments below. And if you want to keep understanding the science behind the headlines, head over to patreon.com/scishow to see how you can become a SciShow patron.
I don't know what to think of that.
Does anyone really even...
Thank you. Well, Natasha, thank you for liking your tweeting. What am I up to? I'm just chilling. watching some interesting YouTube videos.
È occupato questo posto? 144 questions per day. Bryce Canyon is 29 minutes from your location.
This is so intriguing. Pros and cons on both sides of genetic modification. Yes. It is.
Remember the last time you were smacked in the face by glaring summer sunlight reflected off a lake or maybe cars in traffic? Polarized sunglasses are great for blocking that light, but they don't really make anything else that much darker. To understand how they work, you need to understand what polarized light is. And for this, it helps to remember that light behaves both like a particle and a wave. Light particles, sometimes described as packets of light, are photons. And as photons fly from the sun to your eye, they also vibrate up and down or side to side or in any random direction in between, shaking as they travel so that the paths they make look like waves. Now, all of these flying light particles oscillating in different directions at once together create a big tangle of light waves as they come streaming toward you. This tangled up natural light, like most direct light you're exposed to, is unpolarized. That just means that those photons aren't all oscillating in the same direction or toward the same pole at the same time. But this light can untangle itself pretty easily. Those light particles just have to strike something and they'll start vibrating in the same direction. Specifically, when unpolarized light strikes an object like the surface of a lake or the car, all the photons start vibrating in the direction that's perpendicular to that surface. So light particles that bounce off a horizontal surface, like a highway or a body of water, will begin oscillating vertically. Now, instead of being a tangled up, unpolarized hot mess, those reflected particles suddenly have fallen into sync. They're polarized, oscillating in the same direction. So the glare that you see on bright days on lakes and highways and bright white picnic tables is mostly made up of vertically polarized light. It became polarized when it hit that horizontal surface, and its reflected light particles are vibrating straight up and down as they come to you, which brings us back to polarized sunglasses. The thing to remember here is that that's a stupid name. The lenses themselves are not polarized. That's not really a thing. And the lenses don't cause the polarization of any light. We only call them polarized lenses because they filter out polarized light. And they do it by blocking any light particles that are oscillating vertically while letting all other light in any other directions through. You can think of them like little windows covered with horizontal bars. Any particle that's bouncing up and down as it approaches the lens is going to run into those bars and get blocked. These lenses can function in lots of different ways, but the first sunglasses for polarized light were made in 1936 by the guy who started the Polaroid company, Edwin Lamb. He created a filter by suspending millions of tiny molecules of a crystalline compound called arapathite in a clear, stretchy polymer. Arapathite molecules are shaped like little needles, and he used them to basically make a barred window on a molecular level. These days, polarizing filters are made of pink.
Mercer Morales says, yeah, you're still on. Haha. Yes, I am.
Fancier stuff, but the principle is still the same. And those filters are what let you drive down a summer road without getting blinded by passing traffic, or maybe help you find your glasses after you drop them in a lake. Unless they were your polarized glasses, in which case, sorry. Thanks to the viewers who asked this question, and thanks to our Subbable subscribers who keep these answers coming. To find out how you can support our question answering, just go to subbable.com/scishow. And if you have a quick question for us, let us know on Facebook or Twitter or down in the comments below.
Take on what? Genetic modification? Well, as of this moment, I don't like it in food, and I don't like genetically modified food, and I mean, listen, if genetically modified food didn't have any, if the genetically modified food didn't have any of the negative effects that it does have, I would be fine with it. Same with the human genetic modification. As long as it doesn't have any negative effects, I'm fine with it. But so far, the best bet to me would be transhumanism, which is, you know, adding robotic parts to the human body and eventually transferring the human consciousness into like a hard drive or like a robot body. That seems like the best option to me. That's my take. Until genetic modification has no negative effects, I'm kind of wary of it. But it does have, there's a lot of positive aspects, and a lot of good can come from it, but a lot of bad can also come from it as well. Basically, we just need to keep testing it. And these things shouldn't be released into the public or tested. You know, these things shouldn't be released into the public before they're tested, because we don't want to be guinea pigs. We want to have like a complete product, I guess you can say. Like, you don't want an unfinished iPhone or a buggy iPhone or a buggy app. You want a finished iPhone, a finished app. Same thing with the genetic modification stuff. What are your thoughts on the current crisis in Ukraine and how it's going to affect foreign policy between Russia and the U.S.? What's up, Nick? I know that there's some craziness going on in the Ukraine, and but I don't know. I can't get really into that subject. I should know more about it, but how it's going to affect the foreign policy between Russia and the U.S., I can't get into that. Maybe I'll have to do some more research on it. But to sum it all up, basically everyone just has to chill out, and that's what I have to say about that.
Game of Thrones?
Johnny's gonna be watching it. I'm not. I never got into it.
Fuck, dude. Silicon Valley?
Yeah, I missed a few episodes, but that's okay. I still watch it. Yeah. Thank you for communicating that message to her. I appreciate it, this kind friend. What are your thoughts on global warming and how it may impact agricultural industry and lead to world hunger? That I can talk about. So basically, there's a lot of global warming is affecting a lot of things. In Antarctica, we got the ice caps melting or whatever, and in Florida, that's actually causing flooding. Well, it's causing flooding everywhere, but it's causing the sea level to rise, causing flooding. I forgot where it is exactly. Some Asian country. And also, like in California, there's the droughts right now, and also in a few other places in the United States. And yeah, it could definitely cause a problem for the agriculture. And it could lead to world hunger. But we don't know yet. Who knows? We might. Who knows? We might. Figure out a way to fix it, but it's going to be difficult because we have all the pollution, the carbon emissions. West Oatmeal represent definitely Greenpoint. You know what we shouldn't do? We shouldn't ignore it. We shouldn't ignore the issue. I got your request. Are you hard deep? What do you use as a hair light? If that's what I see above you. Yeah, that's what that is. I just use a spotlight and I put an LED bulb in it. And then I put some parchment paper over it to make the light less intense. But yeah, I still gotta make the setup a little better. Basically, I want to put another black curtain here, make it so you can't see that light, and yeah, that should be better. But yeah, I got 3 lights up here, one to shine in this direction, one to shine right above me, and then one back there. And then I got that disco light, and then 2 lights in front of me. One is kind of off to the side, reflecting off a reflector, which you can see kind of peeking out over here. That's another thing I gotta hide. And then there's a bigger one, which is the key light. Looks good. Thanks for the info. You're welcome, Bad Beef. So Soft Shallow 1, is that your Skype name? Hard Deep? Yes. Soft, hard, shallow, deep. But just with one D. Okay. Cool. I think my dad might be like going back and forth here because he's moving some stuff in and out of the basement. It's kind of distracting, but we'll see. I need to go ask him what he's doing, and if he is doing that, then I might end the stream and come back. And I accepted you, Hardeep. I'll be right back. Okay, so basically it's all fine. My dad just wanted to open the window for fresh air because there's like radon in the basement or something. But anyway, I should have Took a bathroom break while I was up there, but I'm gonna be right back. Go to the bathroom real quick. Then I'm gonna come back down here and call hard deep, soft shell. Okay. Interesting choice of words for a name. Be right back. Thank you. Cool story, bro. Should have what I thought. Soft, shallow, are you here? Hello.
Hello, Christian. How's it going?
How are you doing?
All right, thanks. You?
You're welcome. Here, let me turn on my my speaker here for a second, because it's on my laptop sound right now. I want to get it on this other device. Okay, I don't know if I can hear you. 1 second. I think it's going to transfer. Okay, I can hear you now.
Yeah, I can hear you as well.
Okay, cool.
How's things going?
Say that again?
How are things going?
Good. Wonderful, actually. Where are you from? The UK?
Yeah, UK, Coventry, England.
Okay, awesome, cool. I'm here in Elverson, Pennsylvania, the United States.
Of course, yes. It's about 20 to 2 here.
Cool. It's 8:38 p.m. here.
Oh, right, brilliant. Yeah, it's about, I'll say about nearly 6 hours, is it? Difference? Obviously, yes.
Yeah. Do you notice the delay between the Meerkat and the Skype?
There is roughly about, I'll say, about 20-second delay, roughly, I'll say.
Yeah, it's around 23 to, I don't know, somewhere around 20 to 30 seconds.
Yeah, 1 minute you're at your desk, well, then you just disappear like thin air, you mean?
Yeah.
Did you get the M&Ms then?
The M&Ms. The M&M bar?
Yeah.
No, I didn't spot it anywhere yet.
Right. Yeah, because it's a new product. Obviously, it's going to go there first, then before it comes over here. I think. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Yeah. Another thing you should try is rice milk. It's really nice.
Rice milk. Yes, I reviewed the almond milk today. I've definitely had rice milk before. It is delicious.
Yes, it's naturally sweet, you know, and very low in fat, you know, and It tastes nice, but the thing, the downside is it's like skimmed milk. You know what I mean? So
Yeah.
they only want consistency.
Yeah, but if someone is lactose intolerant or they're going for an alternative, healthier option, there's so many awesome options, and that's what's good about it. It's good to have options.
Yeah, because I've got eczema, you see, and asthma and allergies and stuff and things like that. When I was a lot younger, there wasn't much of a choice, but now there's a lot of a choice, like gluten-free stuff. You know, it's amazing.
Exactly, and that's what's beautiful about it. Like, if anyone has like an issue with allergies or they can't drink a certain thing, they just go on Google up a few products, and they're good.
Yeah, that's why it's good to see like put people like you reviewing stuff. You know, and you know it's good. Like I've been on Meerkat since April the 6th, I think, and you know it's nice to see more people joining up, especially people on Android and stuff. You know,
Yeah.
it's really good.
Yeah, it's crazy though. Like I first heard of Meerkat, and then Periscope came out a little after. But I first heard of Meerkat, and I really wanted to try it out. But I had the Android, so it didn't come out a little while after. And I had so many bugs with the Android that I finally just got the iPhone 6.
Yeah, I've got the same friend as you, just like yours. The thing is, right, weirdly enough, right, you know, they always say Madonna has, she has a post on the button, don't they? Always say about her. The only reason I heard about Meerkat was because of Madonna's video, you know what I mean?
Oh, Madonna's video? Oh, cool.
Yeah, she put it on the Meerkat on April the 6th. You know, her new one, Ghost Town or something it was, and you know, there's a bit of a glitch with it 3 or 4 times, and she cancelled it on the April the 6th until April the 7th. Then we watched it on that, but that's the time I didn't realise about Meerkat wasn't, you know, existed because of that. You know what I mean? It's weird that. Then since then, I've rarely watched TV and stuff. I'll be on here, you know, all the time. Addicted.
Yeah, it's definitely an awesome source of entertainment. It's definitely, I think, where entertainment is heading. And the thing is, it's funny because it just hit mainstream, and streaming isn't a new thing. It's been around for a while.
Yeah, just a mixture of the two, combination of commenting and streaming. You know, that's the next thing, ain't it? It's good that they both have been entwined together, isn't it? That's really good.
Yeah, I mean, I've seen, you know, I watch streams with chats in them and stuff before, like, you know, on Ustream and everything, but I think what really hit it off with Meerkat and Periscope is actually the mobility.
Yes, yeah, but the thing is, I haven't been on Periscope yet, but I've heard that there's a bit of a difference between Periscope and Meerkat. Meerkat, you can actually interact with people, can't you? Comment with them. On Periscope, you can't yet.
Comment?
On Periscope, I mean, like, can you comment on Periscope as well, and then they could hit and see the comments, is it?
Yeah, you can comment, but the thing is, the comments disappear really quickly, and you can't scroll through it like you can on Meerkat.
But you could read them out loud, sort of thing.
Yeah, you could read them.
Oh right, I didn't know that. Oh right.
Yeah, and the delay on Periscope is only like 3 seconds. That's the other good thing about it. But the thing that I don't like about Periscope is that the chat disappears, and the hearts are kind of weird.
Corny.
Yeah, corny and just, I don't know, distracting.
On their hearts they mean nothing. Do them on here, they mean like you're favoriting something, ain't it? That's the thing, you know what I mean? You know, it's going at someone's comment, and that's really interesting. You favourite it, you mean, or a stream that's favouriting, you mean? But on there, it's just like Adam's mostly, even though he's like a cartoony sort of effect, ain't it?
Yeah. And I like it here because when you retweet or restream, it's actually like, I guess, doing something. Like it's spreading it, the stream.
Exactly. So you said you did videos for YouTube, did you, regarding your food reviews?
Yeah, I have a YouTube channel called Refill.
Oh right, so in a way, this is like one step up from there, isn't it? Because you're streaming your videos and it's live, isn't it? So it's even better.
Yeah, the people that are watching live get to see it beforehand. Before it's edited and uploaded. So that's the perk, and you also get the shout-outs and the like if people send me stuff through the PO box, they get their name and a title, and if you send like 5 items, you get 5 videos exclusively to you with your name and a title. So that's what I like about it. It's a perk.
and you have an excuse to eat
Exactly.
or drink.
Exactly. So what's up with you? How's your day been?
Well, I was on a night shift. I work in the hospital
Oh,
as
yeah.
a security officer.
Okay, cool.
So, you know, I just finished a night shift earlier today. I'm off for 4 days now, you know, just relaxing.
That's good. Yeah. Like, I can watch streams for hours. No, go ahead.
Oh, yeah, I could as well, yeah. You mean, it's nice to be on it because I can meet new people, you know, make new friends. You know, it's nice. I'm the sort of person that loves to meet new people, you mean, make new friends. It's really my sort of way, you see, you know.
Yeah, definitely. It's definitely made me much more productive, much more social, in a sense that I, you know, talk to way more people. And it makes the process of making the videos much more fun and entertaining for me and the people who are watching. And also, again, that productivity. So even if I decide to stream the editing, that makes me want to edit more. It makes me more productive.
Yeah, you want to show, you know, making videos even better, isn't it? Because you can see the ins and outs of it when you're watching, isn't it?
Yep, exactly.
Especially if you're an introvert or an extrovert person. If you're more of an introvert person, you sort of feel more confident and extrovert while you're doing meerkatting. It's the same as when you're talking to someone, but you're not actually there with them in the room. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Because I'm not the most social person in general, but like on Meerkat, I guess I'm pretty social.
Oh, yes, nice to hear, yes.
Yeah. So it definitely makes me more social.
Yeah, there are quite a few people like that. But the thing is, the weird thing about me is I'm not really a streaming person yet. You know what I mean, I'm sort of shy, but
Yeah.
but with me, I'm the opposite. I like meeting people, you know, around and about, you know, making friends and stuff. You know, but obviously I have my introvert side as well. You know.
Yeah. That's interesting, see, because like in I guess in reality, I'm not the most
Yeah,
social.
in reality, in commas.
Yeah. I'm not the most social, but then on here, it's I guess not different, but I don't know how to explain it.
I think everyone needs an introvert and extrovert side to them because it'd be boring if we were just one or the other.
Exactly. And if you want to stream, if you have an idea for a stream, you should definitely go for it.
Yeah, so I'll be saying that, you know, I did try once for a bit, you know, I mean, like, streaming at my town centre for a few, you know, minutes and stuff. I got 9 viewers, that was good though.
Yeah. Definitely. Jonathan asks, who am I talking to? I'm talking to Soft Shallow One. What did you say?
Who, me?
Yeah.
Yeah, Soft Shallow, yeah.
Yeah,
I
Soft.
was just telling him, yeah, it's me.
Yeah,
Hi,
yeah.
John.
Yeah. So yeah,
Where
this
is he?
Jonathan is in the chat. It's not John, not my brother. This is Jonathan in the chat.
Ah, right.
Yeah. Are you watching the stream at the same time as you're on the Skype?
No, not yet, but I don't know if I could do that there on my phone. You see, can I do that as well?
Oh, you're on your phone. Well, what you can do is if you're near a computer, you can pull it up on a browser.
No, I've got a computer at the moment. I'm at my mum and dad's, you see. I live at home, but I've come here for a bit.
Okay.
But obviously my computer's at home. I don't know if I could get out of this Skype while I'm hearing you. You mean getting to Meerkat? I'm not sure if I could do that.
Yeah, I don't think you could do it at the same time on your phone. I don't know if you have like a tablet or another phone laying around, but
No, I haven't. No.
yeah.
No, I haven't got a tablet. But the thing is, the Meerkat app, you can't get it on this iPad for some reason. It's like a cheapy sort of iPad.
Yeah. So you do have a tablet, but the app doesn't work?
No, it doesn't. I think the iPad is the technology on the iPad. It's not Android or iOS for some reason.
Oh.
It's not. What's the word? Doesn't go with it for some reason. You try using it, it just don't work.
Wait, are you saying it's not a Windows? I mean, are you saying it's not an Android or iOS? Is it Windows?
Well, not that my iPad. But the phone is iOS.
The phone is iOS. What's the tablet?
It's Alcatel.
Alcatel. What's like the operating system on it?
I wouldn't know what that. But I know that much. Certain apps don't work on it, or like certain channel. And if you watch like TV on your computer, on like a computer TV, if you watch a program on your TV, like computer, and that sort of apps don't work on there either.
Okay. So basically, wait, you don't know what operating system is on there?
No, I don't really. I should find out. I'll let you know next time.
Yeah.
I know it's a cheap sort of iPad, you know what I mean? I got it like for £10 a month contract with my old phone, you know.
Can you understand me fine, like my accent?
Yeah, perfect.
I can understand you pretty well too. Like I'm used to accents because my cousins are actually from Australia.
Oh, right, yeah.
Yeah, so I mean the accent obviously isn't the same, but I'm just saying.
Do
like,
I sound strange to you?
Well, I'm used to it. Plus, I watch a lot of like British TV shows. Like I watch Doctor Who. So.
Oh yeah, I was telling your brother a couple of days ago. I've got 2 or 3 Polish friends,
Oh, that's cool.
and then we've got a lot of big Polish community here.
Sweet.
Yeah, and they're really nice people. Obviously, I'm saying to them, the Polish people have a big work ethic.
Yeah. I think. Well, I guess a lot of European people are that way. I don't know about the UK, but but France, for instance, they're like really laid back. They don't work as often as like Americans. From what I've heard.
Same here. Yeah, same here. I think, you know what I mean. Like
Same
you know,
here.
Asians as well. You know what I mean, like my family stuff as well. Don't get me wrong. You know, a lot of English people and Americans work the same as well. I'm just saying that why, you know, see or them, you know, especially.
Yeah. So I don't know. I want to get like a conversation going, but I don't really know where to begin. Like what are your hobbies? Like basically, I went through a lot of phases when I was younger and stuff. I built a gaming computer, and I went through some gaming phases. I wanted to be a gamer, but I never really got into it. I consider myself more of a casual gamer. I've played like.
Yeah.
You go ahead.
Yeah, same as same as me. You know, I'm not. I'm a casual gamer, really. I'm not even game much either, you know.
Yeah. But yeah, the games I did play for a while. I don't know if you heard me mention this, but Counter-Strike Source, Unreal Tournament 2004, and I don't know if you've ever played any MMORPGs. Like
No, I haven't. No.
World of Warcraft or something like that. But yeah, I never really got into World of Warcraft. I just tried it out. I wasn't really ever good at games, especially when it comes to the first-person shooters. I'm never really good at them, but I always wanted to get into games. But really, my passion is with video. So this is my game.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, videoing. You mean the same sort of thing. All interacts together, don't it? Video gaming, all that. You know, the same thing, isn't it? In a way.
Exactly. So, like I said, I don't know if you've probably heard me talk about this. I'm in communication, so my major is digital broadcasting. So it's in the communications field. So anything that is involving communications, I'm interested in.
Oh wow, brilliant.
Right now, I'm just trying to finish like the general ed classes. I didn't really get into the classes that involve my major, but you know, hopefully over time, I'll finish that. I'm taking
in America, it's a big deal to graduate, isn't it?
Yeah, I graduated high school, but now, college is fairly important. Actually, yeah, it depends. It's pretty important.
Yeah, I suppose like in England, you know, GCSEs, you know, exams are important to get as many as you can. You know, I suppose for your jobs.
Yeah, I don't know. I never wanted to go to college. I went because my parents, you know, they wanted me to go, and I'm like, I might as well try, because I go to like a community college, which is less expensive than like say a university. But
yeah, exactly, because if that place does the same stuff as anything expensive, I mean, what's you to go to some place where it's expensive, isn't it? If it worked in a cheaper place.
Exactly, you get the same education.
Exactly, yeah.
But personally, I know I was never really into college. I would learn more like from the internet, but yeah. I'm
a lot like you, because you're saying about maths and stuff. I'm sort of like that when it comes to I can't get it into my head. I'm not I'm distracted easily. You know, get bored with learning.
Good. Okay, yeah, I remember now. We were talking about that. Okay, cool.
Yeah, I'm like that. You know what I mean? I can't get into my head about sort of thing. How to go around solving problems and stuff like maths. You're saying,
Exactly. Yeah, math is a crazy thing to me. I mean, there's nothing, okay, it's hard for me to grasp, but really the concept of math, there is no like trickery or magic. But for me, that's what it seems like. It seems like it's like something.
Like me, I'm like you said earlier. I'm artistic as well. I love drawing. You mean?
Yeah.
I want to be a fine artist, but my parents said that there's no jobs in that area. You know what I mean? So they didn't want me to cross that line of going into art and stuff and creativity. So I had to go for something mundane and stuff.
Yeah, I think. Yeah, see, that's the thing. I try not to listen to what anyone tells me. I try to go with what I really want to do. But see, it doesn't hurt to try other things. But really, I would say go back to what really interests you and what your passion is. And you could always do a little bit of both at first. And if one thing doesn't work out, try another, or try the other thing that you're interested in.
Yeah, exactly. The thing with me is, right, let's say if I'm doing a job or something, I think about making a mistake first before I even try the job, you see, or something, you know what I mean, like a task. Then I just fluff it up.
Yeah. A lot of things, like before I go into it, it's all exaggerated in my head. Like the situation is way worse in my head than it is in real life.
Yeah, exactly. I'm just the same. You mean I think I'm going to make a mistake with it. You mean before I even do the thing.
What's cool about I mentioned earlier that I'm into architecture and wait, are you so the UK is how many things together? You're in England, you said?
Yeah, there's England, Wales, Scotland, Northern Ireland.
Okay.
That's the Union Jack, you see. The blue is Scotland. Obviously, the Red Cross is England. And the Red Cross is, I think it's Northern Ireland. I don't know where Wales fits in there, though, but that's the flag.
Are you there?
Yeah, I'm here, yes.
Okay. Tell me about the. I don't know if this is right or not, but to me it seems like that in the UK, they educate people about like the United States a little bit. Do they? Because here they don't teach us anything. Like, I mean, I guess modern wise about the UK and all that stuff. I mean, they go into it like the British history, like the British are coming, like that kind of stuff.
Yeah, I could tell you that, that these days British history isn't really much to go for, really. There's not much going on, really. I think that's why historical history is far more interesting, like, the Tudors and stuff like that, the old kings and queens and stuff like that, you know what I mean, and Decodian England, all that stuff is more interesting, I think, and obviously the only thing that's interesting is really mainly in pop culture and actors and stuff going across the sea. I mean, to the pond, and people like that are more interested these days to talk about from England than anything else.
Yeah, that's actually okay. That makes sense. Yes, and do you think that applies also to the United States? That probably applies to a lot of places now, like the histories.
Yeah, I think maybe like kids these days here, they're more into pop and stuff like that, and they're not really into history as much. Half the generation, like younger than me, their knowledge of historic England is a lot less, than it is what I used to learn. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm. So basically, what I was going to bring up before is architecture. I was talking about Japan and how I really like their architecture. Also, what's interesting is England's architecture. Like the older buildings I see, and then also the newer buildings are really awesome. But like when I picture like the buildings in England and Like I always think of Harry Potter, and a lot of people always say that probably.
Yeah, but that's the thing about England. People that from out of England always think about England as medieval, you know what I mean, or kings and queens, but we're very modern, you know what I mean, as well.
No, yeah, I know that. I know that, but you can see the remnants, what is left of it, like the historical things. I don't know where
Have you
exactly.
ever been to England?
What?
Ever been here?
No, I have not.
Oh, you should come. You should come. It's really nice.
Yeah, definitely. I would love to. That's my goal, is to travel in the future. But yeah, sorry if I'm maybe being a little bit stereotypical. I don't
No,
know
you're
if
not. No.
Okay.
Of course you're not.
Okay. Because I'm basing my things of what I've seen from like documentaries and
Of course,
things on the
yeah,
internet.
yeah.
So
Yeah, we sort of, when I was in school, we used to learn a lot about history and stuff, like world wars and stuff like that. You mean, and the history of, different countries,
cool. Yeah, I know that England is definitely very modern. I mean, dude, it's like, I would say it's equal to the United States. Same with Australia. Australia, England, United States, like, they're first world countries.
Yeah, should I dare to say that they were colonised by England, weren't they, I suppose? That's why,
Definitely. Yeah. So, I mean, what do English people think of the United States? I mean, it's mostly probably negative. Fat,
No,
unhealthy.
definitely not negative, no. I think like you're like us cousins, ain't you? Across the pond, Same in Australia, I suppose, you know what I mean?
Yeah, I saw some...
A lot of TV programs and stuff that come over here, we watch, you know what I mean?
Yeah, same here, so that's cool.
Oh, we adore the Americans, yeah.
Mm-hmm. Like when I went to Australia, and also my cousins come here a lot, you would think that it's a different country and there's a lot of differences, but they're very, very similar.
Yeah, because of the way it was how it integrated with the old community with the new, when people went overseas to the country from a different country, like in America, isn't it? Mm-hmm. How it became modern America and modern Australia is a lot of similarities, isn't there?
Mm-hmm. And also, you're going to see similarities all over the world now because of the internet and how culture spreads.
Oh God, yeah. Before the internet, we always used to think that every country was like, like you were saying that England was very medieval and stuff. You know what I mean? But I used to think about other countries around the world, but now with the internet, everyone seems to be like equal and everything, ain't they? All seem the same,
Yeah, exactly. That's the amazing part.
Yeah.
Oh man.
Yeah.
Did you hear when I was talking about my fears of driving?
No, I actually missed that because I came onto the stream and I heard something about the phobia of driving. Tell us.
So basically, I don't know. I got a fear of driving, and the only way to get over it is to actually drive. That's what I figured. But
but how did that come apart? Though, how did it come into your life? Like, did something happen when you were young?
The crazy thing is, I never got into any accidents or anything, and I don't know. When I first started driving, I was afraid, but not as afraid as I am now. I think over time I realized what driving really is. You're in a metal box with four wheels on it. You're going.
Yeah.
You're going.
Yeah, the thing is, a phobia doesn't necessarily have to mean when you started driving. I think it could happen when you're very young. Something might happen, regarding, driving or something. Someone else might be driving or something happened and you got a phobia.
Yeah.
Regarding that, maybe like all these phobias you get, agoraphobia, stuff like that, or arachnophobia. Something might happen, when you're very young, and that's still stuck in your mind.
Yeah,
that sort of.
I have no idea where that would have stemmed from, but
It might surprise you. It might be something else, completely different, and
Yeah. I mean, I do have OCD, like obsessive compulsive disorder.
Oh yes.
Yeah. So that might have something to do with it.
Oh right, yeah. Yeah, that's quite what's the word? Normal thing? Not normal. Yeah, I suppose normal nowadays. A lot of people have it.
Yeah, it's pretty common.
Yeah, common. That's the word I meant to use. Common, yes.
Common.
You know what I mean? So what do you do? Do you keep everything tidy? You put certain things in certain places. You know what I mean? You know, with labels showing and stuff
No,
like that.
it's definitely not like that. I mean,
That's what most people think about, don't they?
yeah. See, that's a huge misconception. I mean, that is a certain type of OCD, and a lot of people have different OCDs. But mine is totally pointless. It's just totally just random stuff. Like, I used to have one where, you know, the things on YouTube where it goes to, like, you see the 480p, 720p, 1080p settings on YouTube.
Yeah.
Like, I would like click 1080p, and in my mind I would have to make sure that it's like 1080p, so I'd click it multiple times.
Oh, right.
Yeah.
I get you. Yeah.
So
I do things like that sometimes as well.
yeah, or I would turn on a light, or no, I would shut off the light, right? And I knew I shut it off, but I'd go back and check if it's shut off.
I do that at work, you see, right? We have to do a patrol, right? And we've got these points where you have to click on the points.
Mm-hmm.
And once, if I do the point, I have to go to the next point in a room or something, and on the floor. Then I think, oh, did I do that point? I think I have to go back and do it again just in case I miss it. I missed it. Even if I've never done it, in my mind, I forgot.
Yeah, but how many times, like, see, the thing is, I didn't forget. I knew I did it, and I go back and do it anyway, like, multiple times. So, like, if, let's say, I shut the door, and I don't feel comfortable about how I shut it or whatever, I'll open it, and then shut it again, or like, push the door to make sure it's closed, even though I know it's closed.
Yeah, I've done that on my door as well. Yeah, when I lock the door, I check the handle, right? It's closed. Then I'm a few feet down, then I come back again to check the handle again. For some reason, I don't know why I do it.
Yeah, and I've had this ever since I can remember. And the thing is, the actual, I guess, rituals, you can call them. They're not rituals, but, you know, like the things I do, they change over time. So it's like, you know, the 1080p thing, and then the door and the light. And then over time, these things changes. So then the door one goes away, the YouTube one goes away, and then it changes to something else.
You know, some people like hoarding, don't they?
Yeah. Yeah, I don't think I hoard. I definitely don't hoard. Yeah, I actually...
Yeah, that's OCD in as well, I suppose.
Yeah, it's definitely...
Afraid of throwing things away.
Definitely a type of OCD. My goal is to actually be a minimalist, and I've mentioned this before. So I actually want less things. Probably to help, that would probably help my OCD a lot.
Yeah, because I like to have an uncomplicated life. You know what I mean? I suppose that could stem to anything. You know what I mean?
I think that's actually the problem with most people's, and the stem of most people's OCD is all these pointless things that we're taught to worry about.
Exactly. But you can't stem from where it came from.
Yeah, exactly.
Either.
Yeah, you were right about that, though. It does stem from childhood things.
Yeah, exactly.
Have you ever been to America?
No, I'm thinking about it actually, because all these mere friends I made on here. You mean I think about coming there must be expensive, isn't it, at the moment?
Yeah.
I don't know how much money you need, what you need to do to come there. You know what I mean, and stuff. It's a big thing for me because the only place I've been to is India. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
And I've never been to Europe or nothing. That's the only place I've been out of England.
Where would you want to go? Like West Coast, East Coast, mid?
Well, West Coast, or even East Coast, really. But you know, I've made one or two mere friends. You know, in America. You know, I'd love to meet up. You know what I mean? That'd be good.
Yeah. Well, the weather in England. I mean, okay. So you know how in the United States, like the East Coast is like. At least where I live, like Philadelphia.
Oh, is that where you live, is it?
Well, not Philadelphia, but I live in Pennsylvania. That's like a city that's 30 minutes away, Philadelphia. And then you got lower down, you have Florida. That's not where I live anymore. That's down. And then, okay, so basically where I live, in the summers it's really humid, and then there's obviously snow in the winter. But in Florida it's just humid, and then on the West Coast, in California, it's like dry heat.
Yeah.
So is there places like that in England where the weather differs that much?
Mainly in Scotland, I'd say it's more cooler, but in the summer it gets warm. But the thing is, like winter, when our winter start in December, like obviously because we're in the northern hemisphere, like in America, obviously winter start in December, but the weather doesn't start to get cold, and we don't get the misconception of all these Christmas Christmas cards and stuff with Christmas snow and stuff on it. But the thing is, we rarely see snow until January or February anyway.
Okay.
But not in December, like when usually a lot of people see it. But if you want to see snow in winter, the best place would be in Scotland. That's like where you're going to see snow mainly. But like in the summer, when we get nice weather and stuff, it don't last for too long because we're in an island, you see, and the humidity of the seas causes it to cloud over after a few days. You get thunderstorms, you know what I mean? And our seasons sort of, aren't really straightforward either.
Yeah, that's funny. So basically, like your summers, I guess, or your good weathers are humid.
No, it's a mixture because obviously we're getting the weather from the North Sea, from Europe, across Europe, and from the north. So it could vary.
Yeah.
Wildly. From cool to wet. Obviously. Down to dry and hot weather. The most of the highest temperature we ever had was about 38.5. That's like once every 10 years or something. You know what I mean? If we're going to get it, probably in America you get that probably on a regular occurrence in the summer. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I think the weather in the United States, at least on the coasts and stuff, and well, actually, yeah, I don't know. It's a little bit easier. It's a little bit more consistent, I guess, or what's the right
exactly
word?
Yeah, because your snow, like you had a lot of snow, a lot of feet of snow last year, didn't you? Last winter, God, we were wishing for it to come here, but we never got it.
Yeah. So I think it would be interesting for you to definitely just visit both East Coast and West Coast. I myself, when I was little, my parents traveled around the United States, but I was only like 2 years old, so I never got to see any of that. I really want to visit California and all those places. I want to visit basically everywhere on the West Coast.
Oh yeah, I'll come there with you. We go through our shows together.
Yeah. Oh man.
Yeah.
So, what type of computer do you have? Like, do you use a laptop, a desktop?
The thing is, I'll tell you the truth, I've had a laptop since 2007, right, and it's been working fine for me. It was an Apple. No, it's an Apple Windows. So Windows. It's like a crappy name laptop, but it's been working for the last 7 years with no problem. But I'm not thinking about getting a new one. I might think of getting an Apple one.
Yeah, well, I mean,
if it's fixed, then don't break it, like they say. If it's working, why need another one?
yeah, exactly. But man, since 2007, you said?
Exactly, yeah.
I forgot
it's
when
lasted a long time.
Yeah, I forgot when I built my computer. I think it was around that time, 2007, 2008.
Why did you built it?
I built it, yeah.
Oh my god, that's amazing.
So I'm not the most tech savvy person, but I am tech savvy. So if you have
my god, if you ain't, God, I dread to think who you are then. If you think you're not, God, that put me to shame.
Well, I'm kind
of. All I could do is press the button to turn it on.
Well, I'm kind of used to like the geek community. I don't know. For me, I just know the basics. I don't know.
Well, for me, your basics is my complication.
Yeah, probably. Which is fine because. What's up?
Yeah, what I said is all I know is about turning it on and using it. That's all I know about computers.
I mean, you probably. I mean, everyone now knows how to get their way around like an operating system, I guess.
Yeah, I think your generation is more computer savvy than probably mine is, I suppose.
If you don't mind me asking, how old are you?
I'm 42.
42, okay, cool. So, you're Generation X, right?
Well, I'm more. Yeah, I'm an '80s teenager. You mean from late '80s, early '90s teenager?
Yeah,
That sort of thing.
Yeah, that's Generation X, right? Isn't it?
What's that mean?
I don't know. Well, we're Generation Y. I'm a millennial. You're Generation X. That means
Oh, I get you. Yeah, sort of. Yeah, I think I know what you mean.
I'm looking up now. Okay, maybe I don't think maybe you are because it says here, commonly abbreviated Gen X is the generation born after Western post-World War II baby boom. Demographers, historians, and commenters use beginning of birth dates ranging from early 60s to early 80s.
Oh, yeah, must be me then, yeah.
Okay. Yeah. So, wait, did you... I forgot who said this, but someone said that they were, like, in their teenage years when Kurt Cobain was still alive?
Yeah, me.
Okay.
I was saying, well, I was actually... He died in 94, didn't
Yeah.
he? So I was about 22 then.
That's really awesome.
Yeah, I remember, I used to have an NME cover, NME newspaper, you heard of it?
Say it again?
Have you heard of the NME, New Musical Express?
Maybe, but I don't think so. Is it like an international thing, or is it only...
I think it is. It's a music paper, like a Melody Maker. It used to be a music paper, and it used to tell you all about the bands and pop stars and stuff, and what's happening in the music world and stuff. And they had a picture of him on the front when he died. You know, that day.
So what do you like remember from that day?
Well, not much really. Just thought it was a shock that it happened. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Just out of the blue.
Yeah. Oh, are you like a fan of Nirvana?
I was more into Guns N' Roses, Suede, Manic Street Preacher, stuff like that. I was a bit more of a Britpop.
Yeah.
I don't know if you heard of Britpop, like Oasis, stuff like that, Blur, bands like that. I was more of their sort of fan, but I was a big Guns N' Roses fan.
Okay, cool. Yeah, I don't know, like I was raised on hip hop, so I basically grew up listening to basically, 50 Cent, all those rappers.
You know why that is? Because it's when you were growing up, right, and because it's a cycle of what music's in at the moment. You see, we go from heavy metal, then that dies out, then you get just dance music that dies out, then you get hip hop. Probably the era when you started listening to music, it's been hip hop all the way through. You know what I mean, sort of thing. Now I think it's time for heavy metal or rock music to make a big comeback again. I think.
I definitely think it's making a comeback because Nirvana's music and just rock in general is resonating with me so much. And
yeah, exactly. Yeah. But also 80s stuff is making a comeback. Say like brother was saying, he's into EDM and stuff.
Yeah.
You have to listen to a lot of early 80s stuff if you want a lot of EDM, because the music of the 80s was very simple, and synthetic, is it? Synthesizing music.
Definitely, and that's like where it all they used all the synthesizer stuff, and it wasn't like digital; it was all analog, like electronic sounds.
Yeah. But the thing is, these days, the music, I don't know, you might disagree with me. Like all the EDM music, they haven't got much of a lyrical sense to the music. It's more of just EDM.
Yeah, I agree with you. I think
they got the passion and the, of the music, the lyrical passion, of what they mean. You know what I mean? Just more of the music, ain't it?
Yeah, they don't have the human side.
Exactly. Yeah. Exactly.
And I definitely know what you're talking about because I consider myself a lyricist. I used to write lyrics all the time. I was into rapping. So basically I used to write the lyrics.
Oh, wow. Can you rap? Can you?
I can, but I can't freestyle or anything like that. I might share some of my lyrics in the future. But
wow.
Yeah, I used to do a lot of it. Like literally I had stacks of notebooks just filled with it. Filled with lyrics.
Yeah, people say that whatever you go through in life, you have to go through something bad and negative to write interesting lyrics.
Yeah, I don't know. I guess I went through a time of loneliness and depression. Not really because anything bad happened. It's just, like I said, I'm kind of not a social person, and I'm kind of, I guess,
Well,
like
you better know, are you?
oh yeah, definitely, and definitely
that's
definitely with Meerkat. It's just basically like the, I guess, geek lifestyle, and this doesn't apply to everyone, but and like
Oh yeah, Meerkat does good for it's a good thing, isn't it? It does good for everyone, isn't it?
yeah, like for instance, video editing. Like if it wasn't for Meerkat, I'd be sitting there alone for hours just editing and editing videos. So the Meerkat adds like a social aspect, which is good.
Yeah, brilliant. That's good to hear. As long as you're feeling better in yourself, you know.
Oh, definitely. And back to the human side of music, the lyrical stuff, it's definitely very important. Yeah, and I guess that's why Kurt Cobain's stuff really resonates with me.
His life was just turmoil, wasn't it? Turmoil.
Oh, yeah.
Right from start.
Crazy.
Like he's been through a lot from his childhood. Same as Axl Rose, you know what I mean? He had a tough childhood and stuff, and then bringing all that pouring their grief and stuff out in their music, and we can all understand it. You know what I mean?
There definitely has to be. The thing is, like, especially with the radio these days, everything is so polished and repeated all the time on the radio, over and over and over again. I really think they just need to, like, that's why.
Raw.
Yeah, definitely raw, and also, I thank God the internet is here, because there'd be no such thing as underground music anymore if it was just the radio.
Yeah. If you want to hear to listen to raw music, listen to something like Billie Holiday, or Janis Joplin, people like that. You know what I mean, of the '60s, and you know, their music is like pain and torture and from the heart and stuff like that. What they've been through when they were
I don't know why that darker stuff resonates with me, but it just does.
It does with everyone. You mean if you're good and if you're a good person, it's not as interesting as if you're a bad person. They say, don't they?
I wouldn't say I'm a bad person. I just
No, you're not you. I meant, you know what they say about if you're a bad person, people find you more interesting, don't they, for some reason?
Oh yeah. Exactly.
That's sad, ain't it?
What do you? I've mentioned this before as well on the stream. My favorite movies are Requiem for a Dream, Fear and Loathing in Las Vegas, Mr. Nobody. Have you seen those?
Leaving Las Vegas, I have. Is that?
It's not Viva. It's not Viva Las Vegas. It's Fear and Loathing in Las Vegas.
Oh right. Sorry. No, I haven't seen it. No.
Yeah.
Are they all sort of connect with your life? Does it sort of?
Well, I mean, Hunter S. Thompson is a famous journalist, and like the way he lived his life just really makes me want to live like he did. That's basically what it is. Like, I like getting inspiration and motivation from other people's lives, and implementing it into my own, or kind of learning from that, I guess.
Yeah, I used to looking for what other if people have lived a similar life to yours, and you want to learn from it.
Sure, it doesn't even have to be similar, as long as it's interesting. That's why I'm into like researching all this stuff on the nomadic lifestyle, like basically I'm into figuring out how to live in small spaces and only live with the necessities, and basically my goal is to be able to live in either an RV or a van and travel around and not be tied down to anything.
Oh, that's lovely. That would be nice, wouldn't it? You mean nothing to worry about, and just keep going and going, ain't it? Infinity and beyond.
For some reason, the mainstream media and people in general associate that with homelessness. That's not true. It's houseless by choice.
Exactly, yeah. And like if you're like you're in company and stuff, people say you're lonely, but you're not lonely. You're in company. That's it. You mean?
Exactly.
So are you gonna get a VW van or something?
Yeah, something like that. I don't know yet. We do have a van in a driveway that I might, buy from my dad. But right now I have a Kia Soul, 2014 Kia Soul.
Oh right. Is that transit as well?
Transit. It's like one of those cube cars.
Oh, right, I get you. Yeah.
Yeah, a lot of people don't like the looks of those, but the newer Kias look a little better.
Right.
Yeah.
Yeah, like I was saying to your brother, was it your brother or someone else on another stream? Don't go to Virginia or place like that, or stay on the roads.
Yeah.
When you're in your van.
Yeah, definitely. Diana, thank you for liking this. Hi, all stopping in to say hi. Hello. And yes, Mr. Tom Valentine, lots of darkness. Yeah, sorry guys if I'm not responding to the comments right away. I'm trying to focus on the Skype conversation. But yeah, what were you going to say?
Yeah, a lot of darkness with a bit of colour thrown in.
Yeah, definitely a color thrown in. And I think we all need to. Some people try to block out like their emotions. I think we all need to experience every type of emotion in our lives, and
yeah, some people like wearing their emotions on the sleeve, and I think it's a good thing to do that. You know, for some people, if you keep up pent up inside you, they're gonna manifest even worse and more if you let them all out.
Like I've said, I'm a very positive person, but you know, we all have our I guess.
So you're a pessimist, you're an optimist, not a pessimist.
Yeah, I'm an optimist. Yes.
So your glass is always half full.
Yeah. I try to look at the positive things in life.
Yeah, I think it's better to do that way. And you go more far that way, I think.
And a good way for me to actually realize that I should look at things positively is listening to darker music and watching darker documentaries, darker movies. But then I realize, like, my life could be worse, you know?
I was just about to say that when you were mentioning that. Yeah, I was going to say that. You know, your life's better than theirs.
Yeah. Not to say it like to laugh in their face, but you know, it's like to see, like for instance, when you see someone that's starving or actually homeless, that doesn't want to be homeless or whatever, you know, I appreciate the things that I have in life.
Yeah, like me going on about my eczema and stuff. So I think some people have got cancer or lost limbs. You know what I mean? And then be born with more of a debilitating disease and stuff, and I've got it better. I don't know why I moan about things. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Sometimes.
Sorry, I've got a cold at the moment. Sorry about that.
Oh, it's all good. It's all good.
Well, just probably allergies, probably seasonal allergies. You know, hay fever.
You know, sometimes even, you know, I worry about my acne, and then I realize, man, come on, the acne is going to go away, and there's people with way worse acne. Not only that, there's people that have their faces burnt or something like that.
Yes, acne, yeah,
like,
yeah.
Come on, and I'm worried about a pimple.
Yeah, but your acne ain't that bad.
Yeah.
I notice it anyway.
Yeah. see, it's all in my head.
Exactly, yeah. Is that why you sort of cover your face with your hair sometimes?
Oh, no. I wear a hat to get the hair out of my eyes, actually.
Oh.
Someone recommended to take off the hat, so... Today.
Why?
So I did it.
Oh, yeah, it does look better. Same as your brother. I thought your brother had a shaved head or something. You mean he looks better with short hair for some reason.
Who?
Your brother, I thought he had a shaved head or something. He's wearing his hat.
Yeah, he wears his hat. Yeah, but he has he has longer hair on the top, I guess, or whatever.
Yeah, I saw it yesterday when he took his cap off and he was, down.
Yeah.
I have it shaved all the time, you mean?
Yeah. The 90s style is definitely coming back. Ripped jeans, long hair.
Yeah, I've had my hair long as yours when I was younger, and I've had it shaved. I had a Mohican sort of fake effect. I've had all the hairstyles, you mean?
Definitely. Yeah.
How many views you got at the moment?
I have 96 people in here, but I don't really trust that because it's mostly all ghosts.
Yeah, they should fix. Yeah, they need to fix that ghosted lock, shouldn't they? I think.
Yeah, I mean, I don't even know what would cause that to happen. Like, how does that glitch even happen?
Actually, a lot of it could be a lot of viewers, because when I started commenting and watching streams, there never used to be that many ever. You know what I mean? So since the Android app hasn't got started, I think, and more people are coming into it, probably it might be true figures.
What you think? You think that there's really 95 people in here and only?
Well, it can't be happening. You were surprised how many people watch. You know what I mean?
So watch me?
Yeah. What's wrong with that? Yeah, it's good. You mean you surprised what sort of things we watch? You know what I mean?
I mean,
There's some people, right? There were streams of some people asleep, and there were some people they're watching them sleep.
I just can't believe that someone would watch something, especially if sometimes I'm sitting here on my computer for a little bit. I usually try to talk and do some reviews as
I'll watch it.
yeah.
I'll watch some people walking around and stuff. We've got to remember, right? It's 24 hours, and it's all around the world, ain't it? So there's certain countries that are asleep, so always going to be someone awake, ain't they?
Yeah, but I mean, see, that's the thing. Like, if people are in my stream, I would really like if they at least gave a notice that they're here, because then I really don't know if they're watching, if it's a ghost or what.
Exactly. But a lot of them aren't ghosts because they just watch. A lot of them might not like commenting either. You know, just like viewing.
Yeah, and I get that. I totally get that, but.
If you got all these people commenting, it'd be too many comments for you to read through anyway.
I mean, I would try to do my best. At least it's not like Periscope where they disappear and people have to keep retyping their comment for the streamers to see.
Yeah, exactly. You can scroll through these ones, you read down and stuff.
Diana said they said it's beta testers ghosting. It's a bug in the beta. That many people have the beta? Like, wait, what? You know what I don't get? What are you talking about beta? Like, I thought, Diana, that they released the full version already. Is there like a newer version coming out that is in beta? Like, how is that working?
Well, the new Meerkat app came out on 2nd of June.
2nd of June?
Yeah, the new app update.
An update?
Yeah, and that one, right? On the new app, right, that came on 2nd of June. The stream, when you come into the stream, so the people are streaming, the menu.
Yeah. It's moving picture.
You can see people live before you go into their stream.
Yeah, I got that on my iPhone.
Yeah, that's the new app. That's the new app I know about. 2nd of June, that was.
Yeah, that's pretty cool that they did that. I like that they did that.
Yeah, I think your apps are automatically updated then, on the iPhone. You know what I mean?
Maybe not. I don't know. I'm still getting used to the iPhone. Yeah,
because the one you were telling me about, that one I was telling you about, that you can see them live before you even go into the stream. That's something that's only came into the first that new app, that updated on 2nd of June. So it must be that one.
I don't know. Users are not refreshing when they leave. It's part technical issue. Equals fake users. Cannabis.com says.
Well, there's one guy called God, I forgot his name now. He's one of the people who made the app for Meerkat, all the technology and stuff, and he's asking people to leave questions and stuff and how they can improve Meerkat and stuff. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
And they were from Israel. They were their headquarters are in Israel. They designed the Meerkat website and stuff. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And he's I'm following him on Twitter. And if you have any technical difficulties, he'll be up for try and answer them or pass them on to the technology team in Israel. I don't know what town it is. Jerusalem or somewhere. I'm not sure where it is.
Yeah. What's his name?
That's what I mean. I forgot his name.
Oh, you forgot. Okay.
Yeah, I'll send it to you if you want to. Through Twitter or something.
Yeah. Just direct message me.
Yeah. And he'll send you pass the messages on and stuff. I've told him a few technical difficulties as well. You mean and stuff, but they haven't been fixed yet. But I've been trying to get into it, sorting it out if I can. I think these big problems need to be sorted out if they want to, you know, compete against Periscope and stuff like that. You know what I mean?
Yeah, they definitely have to keep up with the updates and all that. It'd be cool if they can. I mean, now that my voice is all in sync and stuff after I got the iPhone, I'm just super happy that that's settled. But definitely they should work on getting on lowering that delay time. But I'm not complaining about that.
No, I've had a few difficulties regarding. Was it you I was telling you about the dubbing bit? I was telling you. Was it you?
Yeah, I think.
Yeah,
maybe.
when your voice was going, you know, before your mouth even opened.
Yeah. That's a problem that I had on Android.
Yeah, but that was only a couple of days. I'm on iOS.
Yeah, no. But for me, because since I'm using the Android, right? It has that bug. So then, since it's recording like that from my camera, not recording, but since that's what the video signal is sending out, that's what you're also going to see on your iPhone.
Oh, so what is this? It's not through the Meerkat app. I'm before watching.
It's like if it's whatever. Since I'm on Android, that bug I guess transfers because that video signal
Oh, I get you now. Yeah, I get you.
is being sent.
Yeah, I get you. Yeah.
That's why.
So it's not happening on my side. It's happening on your side.
Yes,
Is that what it
correct.
was?
That's why I had to get a new phone.
Yeah, but another problem is all this bad connection and audio only. I mean, that's another problem as well.
Yeah, exactly. Like today my stream disconnected. I don't know if that's Meerkat or if that's because I have bad connection here. I know I have no data, but I do have a fairly good router with some decent internet. It shouldn't be doing that, even if I'm in a basement.
Yeah, exactly. I think you've got better connection in America than you have here. I think regarding
Maybe.
Internet and stuff. It's probably more faster.
I don't know. I mean, like for instance, Australia has better like phone service than here. Like it's faster.
Yeah.
So
Well, then again, Australia, like on the borders, ain't on the near the coast, most of the towns, ain't it? In the middle, there's nothing, is there?
Oh yeah. Okay. Yeah, exactly.
So probably travels faster because there's nothing to interrupt it.
Maybe. No, I think they're just using like updated signals or whatever.
Yeah.
What do you think about the self-driving cars?
I think they're quite interesting, actually. There's been quite a few here that they've been testing out as well. You mean Coventry?
Mm-hmm.
You mean see how they work? So they're trying to bring them out here or something first, sometime in the next 5 or 6 years, trying to see if it, will help out with congestion problems or any other safety issues and stuff. But I don't know. Is it 100% reliable? Would you say? Oh, I don't know. You can't rely 100% on just technology, can you?
That's true, and that's why. Well, I don't know. I've seen some crazy stuff with these cars. They're pretty good, but I'm imagining a future where they are that good and you don't have to worry. And I just get to lay back in my car eating some organic chips.
Oh yes.
Streaming on Meerkat.
Exactly, like because with technology, everything could just break down like that, can't it? At the moment, I think they're too. I don't know. They're thinking too much into it at the moment of bringing things out too quicker before they test them out.
Yeah, I think they should definitely perfect it, especially if it's something like that involving a car with other people on the road and everything like that.
Oh, exactly. Yeah, exactly. But they're getting there,
Definitely. Cannabis.com says having inflating numbers helps the game things also. Helps them game things also, just saying. Yeah.
Also, the problem with this typing comments, right? There's all this predictive text and stuff as well. You see, and some of the words that go into your comment are not what you want them to be.
Yeah, that's why I usually never. It's rare that I type on my phone or tablet. Maybe if I'm like laying in bed or something. But if I'm at the desk, I usually just bring it up on my browser and use the keyboard.
Oh yes, yeah, it's better, isn't it?
Yeah, definitely better. Green Pointed asking, "Yo, who is the guy talking?" It's what's your name again on the Meerkat?
Soft shallow.
Soft Shallow One. Sorry, I knew that. I just needed a reminder. So it's Soft Shallow One that's talking from the chat. From the
Yeah, it's Hard Deep 1. It used to be Hard Deep
Hard Deep.
1, but I changed it to Soft Shallow 1. That was my name. That was going to be originally, you know what I mean?
What's the inspiration behind this thing?
Just my first name opposite to Hard, Soft, Shallow, Deep.
Okay, cool.
My first name's Hard Deep, you see.
Your what?
My first name's Hard Deep.
Hard Deep? Like your real name?
Yeah.
I've never heard that name before.
It's an Indian name, ain't it?
Indian, okay. Cool.
And then my second name's S-I-H-O-T-A.
H-O... Say it again?
S-I-H-O-T-A, that's my second name.
S-I-H-O-T-A?
Yeah, that's my second name, Sihota.
Sahota. That's cool.
So my first name, Hard Deep, I'll put Hard, Soft, Shallow, Deep.
Cool. Awesome.
So if I make it to handle, you know what I mean? It sounds interesting.
Yeah, definitely. That's interesting.
Why, you thought my first, that Hard Deep was a made-up name as well?
Yeah, I don't know. You can't tell because
Yeah, you can't tell, can you?
everyone has like changed names on here. I don't know which one is real and which one isn't.
True, that's true. Because my other handle was like boring, you know, Hard Deep Sihota 1, you know what I mean? That must be boring, you know, we changed it to something interesting.
Yeah.
So I like all those names like Cannabis and people like that, you know what I mean? And, you know, it's
Yeah.
amazing names, Bad Beef, you know, they're all nice names, you know.
Yeah.
So those sort of names you can remember, you know what I mean? Even Soft Shallow, people could remember that, you know what I
Definitely,
mean,
definitely.
afterwards.
Definitely.
Yeah, you need a handle that people will remember, you know what I mean? Yeah, but yours is like interesting. Your name, Christian Whitaker, that's the sort of name you can remember as well. It's like a punchy name, ain't it?
You think so?
Oh yeah.
Cool. Yeah.
What's that boxer? Was his name Whitaker as well?
A boxer.
Heavyweight. He won the heavyweight title
I
recently.
never heard of him.
No, he might be another name. He was a Polish. Was he Polish? No, he was Russian, wasn't he?
Say it again.
He's a Russian boxer.
Oh,
I forgot his
Russian.
name now.
It might be similar. It might be a similar name. I don't know if it's the same.
The Whitaker brothers or something. I don't know. It's probably the same sort of name. Probably, I don't know.
Hmm. I've seen like. Have you ever watched Stony Green on here?
Oh, he's sound. Yeah, he's my mere friend on there as well. Yeah, him
Yeah.
and Mitch, he's my mere friend.
Yeah.
Liza Dixon, she's my mere friend. Those what people I've known since the start of April. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So they're good friends of mine on here. You know.
Yeah, he's a chill dude.
He's just funny, ain't he?
Yeah, he's real.
He's real, raw, and you know, if he's from the heart, you mean?
Yeah, definitely.
That sort of thing is one like you as well. That's what I want to see. People like you know, talking truthful things. You know what I mean? Like you could we all could relate to every day. You know what I mean as well.
Definitely. I mean, I try my best, you know.
Yeah. That if you're natural and your best is what you're just naturally gonna do it, ain't you? You know what I mean?
Definitely. Exactly. Hi Gucci 420. That's another cool name to remember.
Who's it?
Hi Gucci 420. He's not a.
Exactly.
Yeah, he's always in my streams, and he always has he streams as well. He just liked to. Yeah, he streams. So.
See, a lot of people coming now in the last 2 or 3 weeks. They've been coming in gradually a lot. Do you mean and that's really good.
Yeah.
Like I was saying to you before, we embrace new meerkatters. You know what I mean?
Definitely. I feel like for myself, I consider myself a new streamer, and I never imagined that I would even get as many people as I have. So I'm just really happy with that.
Yeah, I'm happy for you because I mean, it builds your confidence up, makes you feel better in yourself. Like you said before, you know how much confidence of socialising with people out of
Yeah, definitely.
if it helps you out even a little bit, it works for the better, doesn't it?
Definitely works for the better. And as long as everything stays positive on the streams and everything, I'm gonna be happy.
Yeah, but the thing is, you're going to get trolls like that day when the two people were bickering in your page, weren't they? Remember?
Yeah.
And I said that respect Christians. Stream is his stream. If you want to pick outside of it, you know what I mean. Meerkat don't like people trolling or being rude or explicitly sexually or stuff like that. If they do, you can report to them. You give them at least give them a chance or two, I think, before if they're not going to stop after that, then we can report to them.
Yeah, exactly.
Negative.
Exactly. Basically, what I tell people is, I don't want to kick anyone out unless it gets way too out of hand. But basically, I tell people, just forget about it. Forget that the argument or fight ever happened, and just ignore it.
Three strikes and you're out.
Ignore it and be positive and just enjoy the stream, because I try to be as positive as possible.
So those two people arguing, did that argument happen in your stream or did it happen somewhere else?
What happened was one of the people told me to watch their stream, so I went on and watched it so I could, help them out, because they are a frequent viewer of my stream, so I like to help other streamers out by watching their stream on my stream and telling other people to go check it out. And what happened was that they started talking about another person that was also in my stream at that time, and then they got upset. So that's what happened.
Right, yeah. Oh, I don't know. We should all, just, be happy we've got something like Meerkat for us to, enjoy, you know what I mean, and not, bring it down a bit, We don't want to see, I see you sitting there yesterday trying to, keep calm and collective and stuff, you mean, and because you're like, for what the hell you're doing, you mean, you don't want this on your stream, and it's true, you don't want it on your stream, you were here to do your own bit,
exactly.
Being agony and cut to whatever their problems are, you know what I mean?
Marissa asks, have you reviewed any more food? No, I'm trying to get used to, because I want to start some segments that because I can't go right at this moment. I'm like on a really tight budget because I have to get this new phone for Meerkat and everything. So until I get like a really big supply of food, I can't just do review after another review after another review after another review. So basically, and this will help in general with my streams, is I wanna split these streams into segments. So I want to have like a cooking segment, a review segment, like a podcast type of segment like we're having right now. And then also, I forgot the other one. But basically, I want to split. Oh, the editing segment. So basically, I want to split it into a whole bunch of segments throughout the day.
Good.
Say it again.
Yeah, I think it's good what you're doing there, because it's good to chop and change and do things differently, because people will get bored after a few weeks or something else with you doing the same thing, ain't it? It's good for you to change to something else after a bit and come back to it, ain't it?
Exactly, and I think people should learn from what I'm doing, because I learn from what other streamers do and what other YouTubers do, and I try to implement that idea, that what they do, and I think we should all learn from each other, and it will make the community be better.
Yeah, exactly. Like what you say you're going to do, like you're going to modify a bit more, change directions onto something else, like cooking and stuff, and that's going to keep people more interested, ain't it? Then they can come back to your food reviews again. Then people will be interested into it again after they forgot about it.
Exactly. And Marissa, I might get into some food reviews soon. It would be cool doing a review with oh my god, why are you keep forgetting your name? It's what's your name again?
Mine?
Yeah, I don't know why I keep forgetting.
Soft shallow.
Say again?
Soft shallow.
Soft shallow. I know it. It's just I have so many thoughts going through my head right now. But yeah, sorry. It's not that like I
Don't
don't-
apologise. It's fine.
I don't know. It's not like I don't know who you are. You're in here all the time. It's just I
Yeah,
gotta let
that's
it.
all right. It takes me a lot to be offended. Don't worry.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. So basically, I think you want me to do a food review?
Yeah, why not? Yeah, if you want
Cool,
to,
cool.
it's your stream. Do what you feel like doing,
Yeah, but I mean, it's cool having a guest on here, and it's like it's different than just just regular streaming because I can actually hear your voice respond, and it's like you're here with me doing the thing.
I've done it with 2 people before Skype. A lot of people Skype on here.
That's good.
Yeah, there are 2. Well, only one person I Skyped was Mitch.
Mitch.
Mitch McLaughlin.
Yeah.
And I Skyped with him. He's my beer friend on here. My
Sweet.
best beer friend, I suppose. I've known him for the last 2 months on here. And I've Skyped with him once, but that's the only person I've Skyped, and you're the second one. And yeah, they're all people who Skype with each other. They have like another iPad next to them, watch them on the screen. You could have like 3 people at once, you know, sometimes.
Yeah, that's awesome.
Yeah, Skype a lot. I don't mind talking to you on a regular basis like this, isn't it? We could have a Christian and soft shallow show.
Exactly, dude. Yeah, you should definitely start about starting up your own stream.
No, or even Skyping with you like this on a regular basis.
Or
if you
Skyping.
want to.
Yeah, I know, but I mean, like even with your own stream, if you had your own stream, like I could be on your stream, Skyping, and be on my stream, like
Oh yeah, that'd be awesome. Yeah, that'd be good.
Yeah.
Yeah, if you want to do a food review, obviously,
Yeah.
But then again, you might get bored yourself. Then, commenters getting bored. That's why it's best to change directions for a bit, then come back to it.
Yeah, sometimes I'm like, I feel like I'm doing. I mean, I'm fine with doing the food reviews. I love it. It's just like, I like to mix it up.
Yeah, you need to mix it up with anything, innit? Like TV program, you need to mix it up to keep ahead of time and keep going, not to be outdated, innit?
Definitely.
Like with Meerkat, they have to mix it up a bit more, in the future. You know what I mean? If they want to, keep it interesting. They have to do new things as well, I suppose. So that's the same as what you're doing.
Marissa asks, how did he get on there? Well, he simply asked. And he asked. What would you say?
What's her name?
Marissa Morales 4.
Hello, Marissa Morales 4. Nice to meet you.
Yes. So basically, Soft Shallow just asked to Skype me, and I did.
That's true. If you don't ask, you don't get, do you?
Yeah, exactly. And she asks, is it on FaceTime? No, it's on Skype. And
people do it on FaceTime as well,
Yeah. Sweet. I've never used FaceTime. I gotta try it out.
No, I haven't either. I haven't used it. But I don't like showing my face much. I'm a bit not shy-ish, but
Yeah.
I'm more of an audio type. That's why I'm not streaming yet. You know, I will do.
Yeah, that's cool. Take baby steps.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, exactly.
Cannabis.com says focus and be good at a couple of things. Yeah, definitely. Don't try to mix up too much. That's what your core audience likes. I know. I realize
exactly. That. Yeah. Don't get us wrong. We're not saying that. Are we Christian? We're not saying we're gonna chop and change and on a big level. We're just saying, come back to it, ain't it?
Exactly. And I say that the food reviews are the main focus. That's
your main niche.
Yes, exactly. Here, I need to plug in this tablet, so I'm gonna unplug my phone and then plug this in. Here.
Can you believe it? We've been speaking for an hour and 15 minutes. I don't feel like it.
It doesn't feel like an hour and 15 minutes at all.
No, that's because we're interested in talking to each other.
Exactly. One second, bear with me. I'm just trying to plug this thing in.
No, that's fine.
Okay. Okay, I got it plugged in, and now I'm going to switch to my phone. Yeah, see, it's good having multiple devices.
It does, definitely,
All right, Reddit.
And they all sync with each other as well. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
they've got the same software, and they can go one to the other, can't they?
Yeah, exactly. It's good. Very good.
And a lot of people have got their TV synced to the Meerkat as well.
Yeah. Yeah, Jonathan was saying earlier today that
Yeah,
he...
the same,
Oh, wait,
they've
one
got the
second.
same software.
There we go. Okay.
Oh my god, I heard my voice then. Oh my
Yeah,
God.
it was on the phone.
I don't even like hearing my own voice.
One second, I'm reading the comments. Zane Sommer says, Chris, who are you talking to? I'm talking to one of the viewers, Soft Shallow 1. He wanted to Skype with me, so we're Skyping. And Cannabis.com says, you don't want to be a variety show. Yeah, the food reviews are the main focus. We're just chilling right now. And Marissa Morales 4 says, we can get on there. You can see his face or just hear his voice. And hey,
You can, if you have another device, if you have your phone pointing in a mirror or something, you know, if you're going to have your face, if you're going to speak on video chat, you could have a mirror and focus this phone towards the mirror, and another camera looking at the mirror or something, you know, you can watch the person.
Yeah. Yeah, but
you know, that's the only way to do it.
Yeah. Basically, we're just chatting on Skype right now. And this is Soft Shallow 1 from in the chat.
See, I've started it all off for you now, and everyone wants to do it now with you.
Yeah, I mean, people have asked before. They just never... I told them to add me, and they didn't. But you did.
Oh, right.
So
exactly, yeah.
So you got it. All right. Yeah, I'm going to do a food review now, because I think people are getting kind of... They want that to happen, so we'll do it. Actually, you know...
Oh, do you want me to go, do you?
No. I want to do it with you here.
Okay,
Yeah.
then.
Yeah, I was just saying that I'm going to do it. Because I'm talking... Wait, what are you saying? What'd you say?
That's good. That's nice to hear that you want me there as well.
Yeah, exactly. All right. Okay, I got something interesting here. Oh, it sucks that you don't have the stream up.
Yeah, definitely. Yeah, I know. I keep thinking about that's how I do it. I'll do it. We have to have the confidence, I suppose. I have to pause to do it like you're doing it. I mean, you found it easy because you only done YouTube, haven't you?
Yeah, I was doing that for a while.
So to you, in a way, it's like a second thing, really, I suppose.
Yeah, no, but what I was saying is that you don't have my stream up right now, like at the same time as Skype. Or do you?
I'll tell you what I'll do. I'm going to see if we can get out of this while I'm talking to you. I don't know if you could do that like you do with your phone. I don't know. Can you do that?
Yeah, you would have to mute. I don't know how you would do this, but you would have to mute the stream because you would hear two voices. It would be delayed. So you would have to mute Meerkat and then keep the Skype up.
Yeah, I don't think you can do. I don't know if you can mute Meerkat, can you?
I don't think so. So
Or I could just, yeah, exactly, because I can't mute the phone either because I have to talk to you, don't I? So
yeah. MZAPFEL15 says officially done with high school. Awesome. And Zane Sommer asks, where is Soft Shallow from?
I'm from Coventry, West Midlands, England.
So there you go. That's where he's from. Wow, wait, why is my camera off? Did I shut it off? Okay, I need to turn the camera off. I don't know why that's shut off. That's weird.
I just need to go to the bathroom. I'm back in a minute.
Okay. I know why that's shut off.
Yeah, I'm back.
Okay, cool. I'm just switching out my memory card on my camera. Okay.
So what are you reviewing?
I'm going to be reviewing jasmine tea.
You know what, right? I drink nettle tea.
Nettle?
Nettles, like green herbs, nettles, stinging nettles.
I don't know what that is.
It's like it's like a bush, right? That you it's like stinging nettles, right? And you can make tea out of them, right? And they got 20 beneficial bits for your body with it. To drink that, it's really good for you.
So is that a brand name or is that the actual name of the bush?
It's the name of the bush. It's like how do I put it? It's like a plant, right? It grows a lot in England.
Okay.
They've got that little stinging nettles. If you rub against it, it's like itch on you get itch, right?
Oh yeah. Okay.
I don't know what you call them in America, but they're called stinging nettles. Nettles.
Do they have like little? Oh, sorry for interrupting. Go ahead.
That's all right. Don't worry about it. And what you think is that you could boil them as well, the nettles, and you could just the stinging nettle would just drop off from anyway in the boiling water. But the thing is, you can get tea bags with the already made nettle tea,
Yeah.
and you then drink as normal tea. You know what I mean? It's good for you, but without milk and stuff in it. Obviously, they say if you put milk in and things like that, it alters the effects of it. Supposedly, you know what I mean?
Yeah. Does this thing have like spiky things on it? This bush?
No, the leaves, nettles are very, very fine, minute hairs on them.
Okay.
That if you rub against them, they make it itch your skin. You know what I mean? Sort of thing. It's like their mechanism for defending themselves in a way. You know what I mean?
Okay.
It's a common plant in England. I mean, all over the place.
How do you spell that?
N-E.
N-E. Yeah.
Double T.
Double T.
L-E-S. Nettles.
L-E-S. Cool.
Yeah, stinging nettles. You can get tea made out of them as well. Just put benefits of nettles. Just put that in and Google it, and you'll see the benefits. And I drink green tea as well.
Okay, sweet.
But white tea is better than green tea.
Oh, I gotta check out green tea then.
No, white tea.
I mean,
is
yeah,
better
white
than
tea.
green.
I meant to say white tea.
Yeah.
Okay, cool.
And the black tea that we have, there's no really beneficial effects with that apart from caffeine. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I prefer white tea. It's the best tea, really, supposedly.
Often called common nettle or
That's the one. Yeah.
or stinging nettle is a I can't read that word, but anyway, it's a flowering plant native to Europe, Asia, Northern Africa, and Northern America. So it is here. It's best known member of the nettle family. Yeah. So I guess I might have seen it before, but just never heard it by that name.
I don't think Americans use as much. They might do that. People in certain parts of America, but they use it as a herb, I think.
That's interesting, though.
Yeah, and read the beneficial. Put benefits of drinking nettles tea. Put that in. See what comes up.
I put it here, and okay, let's see here. Nettle has been studied extensively and has shown promise in treating Alzheimer's disease, arthritis, asthma, bladder infections, bronchitis. Here, I need to select it and you can read it. This is going to sound funny. I like doing this.
That's all right.
Nettle has been studied extensively and has shown promise in treating Alzheimer's disease, arthritis, asthma, bladder infections, bronchitis, bursitis, gingivitis, gout, hives, kidney stones, laryngitis, multiple sclerosis, PMS, prostate enlargement, sciatica, and tendinitis.
Awesome. So those are the benefits.
A lot of benefits, isn't there?
Yeah, definitely. And yeah, Marissa Morales 4, you could definitely talk to me on here sometime. Just to
There you go.
Yeah, add me on Skype, Marissa. It's just my name. Yeah, so I'm gonna do the review now, and you can definitely stay on here, so that's gonna be cool.
Oh, that's lovely. Nice to hear that.
Probably gonna have to plug in the speaker soon though, because it's that wireless one. So,
Is it gonna be even louder?
no, you're on that speaker right now. Just need to plug it in.
Oh God! Imagine people listening to my annoying voice.
I think it sounds good. I like that. I like the accent. So.
Oh, that's nice then. Obviously, everyone they're not their own voice, do they?
They what? What? Say it again.
People don't like listening to their own voice. Like I like your voice. I think it's it's got the rawness to it.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't have any problem with my voice, but yeah, that is a common thing. Okay, so I have the speaker plugged in. That's good. And okay.
You know Sloan Ked. You heard of Sloan Ked?
A slow what?
You know Sloan Ked. Sloan Kidd.
Oh, the DJ?
Yeah, he likes the English accent. You know, he speaks an English accent himself sometimes on his streams. Yeah, he's a good lad. You know, he's a good friend of mine on there as well. And he loves to live in England and stuff. He loves the English accent. He plays a lot of soccer and stuff. And he likes the English accent as well.
So, where is he originally from?
He's from down the road, Oklahoma.
Oklahoma, okay.
Akron.
So does he do the English accent well?
Oh, very well, yes.
Would you be able?
But he thinks there's only one accent, like posh accents. You know what I mean?
So there's multiple English accents.
Yeah, there's 17 in general.
Oh, really?
Yeah, 17. Yeah.
That's crazy. Well, I mean, there's different, I guess, accents here in America as well.
Yeah, if you look up on YouTube, there's a lady who she does like 17 different accents. You know what I mean? In America, while around UK, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
And she could do each one.
So I should type in 17 different UK accents?
Yeah. Sorry, do you want to do your review first, or are you happy?
I just want to write it down before I forget.
Yeah.
Okay.
We don't want to, disgruntle your viewers, do we?
Hopefully they're just chilling like I am. I mean...
Right, I thought they might be waiting for your food review, I thought, that's all.
Say that again?
I thought they might be waiting for the food review.
Yeah, they told me to do a review, so we're doing one. We're going to get to it right now. So I'm not going to close the laptop all the way, but I'm just going to put the screen down a little bit. And so,
that's what.
Yeah, so I can still hear you. Okay. If you have any input, feel free to just pretend you're in a room with me. Basically, if you want to say something, you can say it.
Okay.
If you find something funny, feel free to laugh as well.
I'll just laugh at anything.
Alright. People like this countdown. What do you think of the countdown?
Fine, go for it.
Okay. 3, 2, 1. Hello, welcome to Refill. We have a guest with us today on Skype, Soft Shallow 1. And
hello, everyone.
Yes, it says hello. And we're going to be reviewing this jasmine tea. So it's whole leaf tea, floral and earthy with tannies. Okay, I've never heard of that. Have you heard of that Soft Shallow 1?
No, I've not heard of that.
It's TANNINS. Okay.
I've heard of jasmine tea. That's what I've heard. I've never heard of the ingredients. Never drank it either.
Okay. So, separation is natural. Shake gently. Okay. So there's separation here. You can see some stuff floating around. Definitely I would say means that that's a natural type of quality to it. But yeah, I'm gonna shake it gently.
What's that supposed to happen with it if you just shake it gently?
Well, I mean, I think they want this stuff that's settled to the bottom to like be, I guess, more spread out.
Ah, right, I get you.
So basically, this is Bruce Coast Ginger Ale Unfiltered, made with 100% fresh ginger, no extracts, and pure cane sugar. So there is no extracts, and then there is pure cane sugar, so that's good. And again, it's jasmine tea. Proud descent. Yeah. Proud
Not
descendant.
really much of health benefits, is there, really, in it then?
For this?
Yeah. Pure cane sugar in it.
Is there health benefits or no?
Probably jasmine and ginger, I suppose.
Jasmine,
You know what I mean? But, you know, if you've got the pure cane sugar in it, I thought they might use sweetener or something, you know what I mean?
Yeah. So that's good. Yeah, because I got this from Kimberton Whole Foods, so this is like a more natural drink.
Right.
Proud descendant of the original soft drink, Bruce Coast Ginger Ale is delicious, sparkling and rich with whole ginger, long enjoyed for digestive comfort. Awesome. And here it says Brooklyn, New York, so I'm guessing it was probably made there. So Greenpoint from the chat is actually from Brooklyn, so that's cool. And you've seen Greenpoint in the chat, right? Shallow, soft shallow one?
Can't remember, mate.
Oh, okay. Well, he's here pretty often, so you'll see him in here.
Right.
I don't know if he's in here now, but...
If he is, nice to meet you, Greenpoint.
Yes. His name is Greenpoint because he's from Greenpoint, Brooklyn.
Ah, right.
Yeah. So, the nutrition facts. Well, there's a lot here, but I'll go through it. Serving size, it's 12 fluid ounces. That's 355 millimeters. I think it's milliliters. I don't know. It's ml. But serving size 1. Amount per serving, calories 60. Calories from fat 0. Total fat 0. Saturated fat 0. A lot of all these things are 0, so maybe I shouldn't read all of it. But basically the sugars is 37 grams, and vitamin C is 6%, and also iron 10%. And if you have any input as well, soft shallow one, I would be happy to hear it. Like to improve the review or whatever.
Yeah, I will do.
Okay, cool. And distributed by BCGA Concept Corp, Brooklyn, New York. So that's cool. And the design on this actual bottle is like, I guess, like an old-fashioned type of design. Like it's in black and white, and the actual font looks like it would be a font from like a typewriter. So that's cool. All right, and the color on this and the particles floating around, it's a very interesting color. Definitely what you would expect from a ginger ale. And Cannabis.com, thank you for retweeting this. I appreciate it. All right, we're gonna open this up. Uh-oh.
Oh dear, what's happened there?
Yeah, basically the carbonation, it just, you know, like when you shake things up and then it escapes from the bottom?
Yes, yeah.
Yes, that's what
I suppose it was a bad idea for them to shake it, didn't it?
Yeah, exactly. I'll be right back. I want to get the paper towel real quick. And I'll be back. Cannabis.com says that was a good description. Awesome. Yeah, yes. I'll be right back and I'll continue with it. But so far, I tasted a little bit of it. It tastes amazing. It smells amazing, too. I'll be right back. Sorry about that. Alright, I'm back. Oh, and by the way, Soft Shallow, if you have to leave at any point, you can do so. Like if you have to go somewhere.
No, I'm not going anywhere. Really, I'm at home now.
Yeah, I'm just saying. Yeah.
Yeah, of course.
Feel free.
It's 3 o'clock in the morning now, so I'm not working now for 4 days, so I'm alright.
Cool. I'm just making sure.
Oh, thanks for that anyway. Are you going to catch this?
I catch all my streams.
Oh, brilliant. I'm not being narcissistic or anything, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
You know what narcissistic means? Bet you do.
Oh, yeah. I think I do. It's like self-absorbed, I guess.
Exactly, yes. I knew you would. I knew you'd know it.
Yeah, it's one of my favorite words. I just used to I used to rhyme it with a lot of things.
Yeah, right.
Okay, so we got.
I didn't say you know it because you are narcissistic. I just thought you might just know it because you're smart.
Yeah, exactly. No, not because. Okay. I know it because I don't know. I heard the song. I mean, I guess probably the word in a song before, and I liked how it sounded.
All right.
But yeah, I'm definitely not narcissistic.
Yeah, of course not. You can see that.
Yeah. And dude, another good thing about Meerkat is that since it's live, you really learn to like, I don't know, just chill out and then be real and
But that's the only way you could be on this. There's no hiding anywhere, is there?
Yeah, you can't because, like things on TV and on YouTube when everything can be edited, everything's basically scripted and polished and everyone is careful. And if you make a mistake,
Exactly.
you edit it out. Here, there's no careful. But a good thing is like, if you say something like I just made a mistake and I could correct it, I say, oh, I didn't mean that. I meant this, or whatever.
And that's what you like to see, isn't it? Because you show people how real they are. You know what I mean?
Yeah, exactly. You should have a cleanup kit nearby, like Talos, cannabis.com says. Yeah, I'm pretty sure this is carbonated cannabis.com. Alright, okay, let's take a sip. Oh, wait, actually. Okay, here's this. I just need a glass nearby. Yeah, let's take a sip. Wow. So this... Dude, soft shallow. Have you ever had ginger ale?
Yes, I have. Yes.
Okay, so this ginger ale here, it has a very, I guess the best word I can use is natural, strong, and non-artificial taste. Like
real ginger.
Definitely like real ginger. You can taste that it's real. You can taste that it's natural. Like the ginger ale that I've had in the past usually is like a mainstream brand, and it tastes like, I guess, what you would expect ginger ale to taste like, but this is what ginger ale should taste like.
Wow.
It isn't the mainstream. This is what you want. And
That's the people. Get it off the shelf.
yeah. So the ingredients in this is carbonated water, pure cane sugar, 100% fresh ginger, premium brewed jasmine, green tea, filtered water. Let's see if I can taste that green tea.
Yeah, but the green tea, like I've tasted green tea, you can't really taste green tea apart from it being bitter. So there's no how are you going to taste the green tea? The ginger's more likely to overpower the taste of green tea, wouldn't it? Anyway.
I mean, aren't they both bitter?
Yeah, they are, I suppose. Yeah.
So I guess maybe it would increase the bitterness.
Depends how much percentage of each they put in more of. Which one overpowers more the other? They might put less of that one in. I don't know.
Well, it is a ginger ale, but this is actually, the effects of this are similar to what I just had with this extra ginger brew, the reeds, because it does leave like I guess a spicy aftertaste, and it stays on your tongue, and it kind of numbs your tongue a little bit, in a sense. It's It's like a tingling sensation.
Actually, ginger does do that.
Yeah. So that's what I noticed. So that's pretty awesome. And jasmine. I don't know that much about jasmine. Do you know what jasmine is?
It's a flower from it's a Chinese flower or it's a Japanese flower.
Okay.
They use it in medicine or teas and stuff like that, like you're drinking now.
So I don't know if I ever had jasmine on its own, so I don't think I'll be able to pinpoint.
No, you don't have it on this. Why, you like tea, you mean?
Yeah, tea.
Yeah, there's jasmine tea. You have to review that next time as well.
Yeah. But overall, I really like the taste of this Bruce Coast ginger ale. It's just, I like it because it has that strong ginger ale taste, and you know it's natural. You can taste it, that it's natural.
So, out of 10, how much would you give a Whitco rating for that?
I mean, I usually don't give, number ratings because... I know some reviewers do, but for me, the best rating is the most simple one, and that would be if I enjoy it. So if I enjoy it, that's a good rating. And even if I don't enjoy it, I try to get into someone else's headspace, someone that would enjoy it. So I would say that maybe I don't enjoy a flavor too much, but then I would say, but I do recommend this for a person who likes this or a certain type of thing. So basically, the goal here is to tell people what things taste like, or give them at least a sense before they go out and buy it.
Yeah, that's enough, I think. That's right.
So
because we all have different taste buds. We're all gonna like.
Yeah, exactly. I mean. Yeah. People like opinions, which you're getting, and you're also getting basically a taste without the taste.
Exactly.
So you're not just getting a rating, you're getting more than a rating. You're getting an opinion, a rating, and also a virtual taste, a digital taste.
And 3 things in one. You'll be better than just one thing.
Yeah. It's not just a review with a rating, it's a review with a human.
Yes.
So I would definitely recommend this Bruce Coast Ginger Ale. If you like ginger, you got to try this. This Bruce Coast Ginger Ale, awesome old-fashioned design, and definitely seems like it has a nice, natural, old-fashioned taste. And I definitely recommend it. Make sure to check out the things in the description. Over there are the Patreon page, the P.O. Box, where you can send us some goodies to review, and also the change tip, which is christianwhitco.tip.me, and also make sure to follow SoftShallow1 on Twitter and Meerkat. And anything you want to shout out, SoftShallow1?
No, just thank you for mentioning me.
You're welcome. Thank you for joining us on the Skype. It's awesome.
Thank you very much. Glad to be here.
Okay, so we'll see you in the next episode of Refill. Thank you, sayonara, and have a wonderful day. You want to say bye to everyone, Soft Shadow One?
Yes, nice to meet you people. Have a nice day.
Okay, awesome. And I meant to say, I said Soft Shadow. Soft Shallow.
That's fine.
Okay. See you, everyone. Awesome. That went well.
That one went well, wasn't it?
Yeah, definitely. Love it.
I'm a natural.
You are, dude. Yeah, and sometimes, I need some help with some of the ingredients and stuff, and I don't want to sit here Googling it all day, so...
Well, whenever you do a review, just let me know. If I'm free, I'll be with you.
Yeah. It's definitely cool to ask questions to people that... I mean, I ask the chat all the time, but this is like a quick, direct answer without a delay, and, if I need clarity, people don't have to sit there typing it out.
Exactly, yeah. And sometimes when you comment on Meerkat, since the last 2 updates, your comments don't come up. If you type it twice, you have to type 3 times before your comment comes up.
Yeah, I noticed that. They don't come up on some devices. It came up in a browser and it didn't come up on my phone.
No, but it's only in the last 2 updates on Meerkat. It's happened before. That was fine.
Yeah, it must be since then. So what did you guys in the chat think of that that review, and what do you guys think about ginger ale in general? Do you guys like ginger ale? And then I asked you if you've had ginger ale before, soft, shallow one, right? And you said yes?
Yes, I've had it. I've had Schweppes ginger ale.
Schweppes or Schreps? Schweppes?
Schweppes is a company.
Schweppes.
Yes, SCHWEPPS, I think. It's a company that makes it. I don't know where it's from. I think it's an American company, I think. And it makes ginger ale. And I've had ginger ale that, you know, when I was at school with pop, you know what I mean?
Yeah. That's cool. And
like a soft drink ginger ale, you know what I mean? Nothing too major, you know?
Yeah. I mean, I don't have ginger ale often, but
I'll rarely drink it, you know?
Yeah. I mean, I see nothing wrong with it. But
then again, ginger's good for you anyway.
Yeah, I don't think I've ever picked it. Like, I don't think I've ever bought it myself. I just took it from like maybe the pantry, or if I was over someone's house and that was in there.
Oh yes.
Yeah. But now, see, since I'm doing the food reviews, whatever I see that I haven't tried before or that's interesting, I try. It's awesome. So Greenpoint posted that brand in the chat. Thank you, man. And yeah, I should definitely get a cleanup kit. I've spilled stuff today twice, and the first time I spilled it was on my external hard drive, SD card, and computer. That was scary.
Oh my god, that's not good, especially on that. God almighty.
All my videos are on the external hard drive. And but you know, nothing happened. Thank God.
Well, they do say don't eat and drink near a computer, but that's your stream, though, ain't it?
Yeah, it's impossible. I never ever ate and drank in front of my computer, and I'm like, well, you're gonna have to do it now. No way around it.
Exactly.
Yeah. Yeah, it teaches me to be more careful. Today, the reason it happened is because this glass is clear, and for some reason, I put it in a spot where I never put it. Or maybe I do put it. It's just for some reason I had my hand out when I was walking, and I just hit it and went down. I don't know. I guess it was harder to see today for some reason. It happens. Does ginger ale taste like that ginger root? Cannabis.com asks.
Ginger root is the same thing, isn't it? Ginger ale and it's both the same ginger.
Probably tastes similar. Did I have this up here? Did you? Yeah, I think I did have ginger root. I don't know which beverage it was though.
Yeah, but sometimes companies, right, they mask names with certain names to make people get it, don't they? Sometimes.
Yeah, sometimes. No, they definitely do that. It's like, oh look, it's ginger root, not ginger ale. I gotta try that.
Because ginger root sounds better than ginger ale.
Yeah, it sounds healthier too. Yeah, definitely.
Also, what I'm using I don't take normal sugar now. I take something called Trivia, Trivia.
Yeah, I've definitely heard of it. Yeah.
Yeah, and it's amazing. It's not absorbed by into your bloodstream. It goes right through you. Mm-hmm. And it's good for people with diabetes or stop people getting diabetes. It's good for your teeth as well. You know, it's good for certain other things. But the down effects of it is it works like what do you call it? Laxative a bit if you take too much.
Yeah. What is this again?
Trivia, Trivia.
Oh yeah. Okay. Cool.
It's from a stevia plant. It's a stevia made from a plant, and it's twice as sweet as sugar. So you only need a third of a teaspoon than a normal sugar teaspoon.
Yeah, I definitely heard of that, and I think we bought it a few times and used it. I think we might still have it. I don't know.
Yeah, and you can cook with it and stuff like that. You mean, and Coca-Cola have made a Coca-Cola green one with that in it. Half of that, half is normal sugar.
Yeah, I actually saw Chris Perlo reviewing that. I think.
Oh, okay.
Have you heard of Chris Perlo?
No, I haven't actually. No, is he on here?
He's not on Meerkat. I think he might have done a few Meerkat streams, but he's on YouTube and Periscope.
Right.
Yeah.
What was the review? Did he say it was nice, tasty, or?
Yeah. Well, actually, no. I don't think he liked it very much. But he said it was okay.
Yeah, but most drinks are artificial sweet that don't taste. The after effects of it is a bit, you know.
Yeah. I don't know. I have to try it. I don't know if I would like it.
Yeah, I haven't tried it either yet. I saw it in a vending machine, you know.
Yeah, I don't know. I can't say. I can't just say it. Yeah. I would have to test it, yeah. But yeah, that sounds interesting. I'm going to write that on my list. It's Coca-Cola Green, right? Well, they probably only have one green can. So.
Yeah. With stevia or something.
Yes.
Stevia, I think.
Cool.
That's another one on your list.
Yes, it is. Thank you.
Anytime.
Definitely. Awesome.
I love that word the Americans say awesome. It gives you, you know, makes you feel better. Positive word, that awesome.
Yeah. Actually, you know what's really funny? I can't believe you just said that because I was just about to ask you, what word do British people use? Like, I was about to tell you, like, you know how I always say awesome? Like, what do British people always say?
Yeah, we use fantastic, brilliant, amazing, great. Loads of various words, you know. I've said fantastic, didn't I?
Yeah. Here it's a lot of awesome, sweet, cool.
Yeah, exactly. We use them as well.
Yeah. Yeah, awesome is definitely my favorite, though. I use it so much.
Awesome just gives you awesomeness.
Let's talk about some, like, I guess your childhood is going to be so much different than mine, but when I was a kid, some of the things that I, like, toys that I played with or collected, we had these things called Crazy Bones. I don't know if you've ever heard of them.
Crazy, but it's a bit like a doctor.
Nah.
It'd be like doctor when you pick bones out with like an operation.
No. These are like little like figures, I guess, that you would collect. You can look it up on Google, but later if you would like. But I don't know. We had also Pokemon cards. You probably definitely.
I heard of Pokemon, but they were for the next generation, really. For the kids who were a lot younger than me. That was the 90s, weren't it? You know what I mean?
Yeah. I was gonna say that's definitely.
That was your era.
That's more mine. And then also some cartoons. Rocco's Modern Life.
No, I haven't heard of that.
Haven't heard of that. I don't know.
My era was like Tom and Jerry, Dungeons and Dragons.
Yeah.
Have you heard of them? Cartoon.
Like what else? What are some of the toys that you have?
SquarePants. What's it called?
SpongeBob SquarePants.
Yeah, we heard of that one. But that was in the 90s, when it was a lot more grown up. Obviously, Simpsons and stuff like that. You mean?
Yeah. What about like Beavis and Butthead and?
Yeah, I heard of them. Yeah, they were good.
King of the Hill.
Yeah, we get that. We have a Channel 4 here. That's where they have that one, the King of the Hill. Yeah, we have all that here.
Yeah, sweet.
Obviously, each generation, I think the cartoons are getting less realistic nowadays than they used to be. I think, apart from King of the Hill and stuff like that, the cartoons were drawn a lot more better in the 80s for some reason. I know more technology is used now to make them. You know, the ones that are hand-drawn cartoons, animation that it used to be.
I like the hand-drawn ones better.
Yeah, exactly. But what I mean is, recently they're becoming a bit more sketchy and a bit more, I don't know, what's that word? Two-dimensional looking, don't they? Like you know.
The computer-made ones now?
No, the hand-drawn ones, I think.
The hand-drawn ones are 2D, yeah, but you can duplicate that effect on a program.
Yeah, probably that's what I mean as well. They look realistic as they used to, didn't they? When they used to do decades ago, sort of thing.
Are you saying they don't or they do?
They don't.
It depends. It really depends what cartoon you're talking about. But I like the older animation anyhow.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. Well, apart from Walt Disney and stuff like that, those films, cartoon films, they're animation, they're really realistic.
Yeah. It's to me, it's not even the fact that they're realistic, as long as they're fun to watch and interesting and kind of pull you into that imaginary world.
Yeah, keeps you intrigued and, yeah.
I got to catch up on the comments real quick here. Angie says, "Hi, I'm back. A company Wild Zora favorited one of my tweets. I mentioned you in. It's the tweet where I suggested you check out Leaper. Follow me back so we can DM. They sell organic food, so maybe they're interested in your stream." Awesome.
See, that's good. See,
Yeah.
that sort of thing that you want, ain't it?
Yeah, exactly. I'll definitely DM you, Angie.
See, in a way that people who work for companies and stuff, who are not regular people who could just come on Meerkat, they could, obviously, interact with you and, send you stuff and, and works,
Yeah, exactly. Greenpoint, I'm trying my best to focus on Skype and the comments, so because Greenpoint said, "Christian, you're not reading the comments tonight." No, I see them. It's just hard for me to respond right away. I gotta get better
would
at
you like
it.
me to go or?
Oh, no, it's fine. But yeah.
Well, I don't mind you reading the comments while I'm just sitting there. You mean, it doesn't bother me.
Yeah, I just don't, because I sometimes I even like get lost myself. Like I'm recording a video, right, and I look at my phone or the tablet to read the comment, and then I end up zoning out, and I end up forget to finish the video.
Oh, right.
So it's focusing on three things. It's even crazier. But yeah, I'll get better at it. Cannabis.com said those green Coca-Colas is pretty good. Yeah, I think I would like them.
I think it takes a lot for you not to like things, I think.
It does, because I'm not picky. But I think that's kind of the good thing, because you wouldn't want, because I say when I don't like something, but I also give the perspective of someone who might like that item.
Yeah, and it would be boring if you didn't like anything.
For a person that didn't like anything, I think that would be worse.
Oh God, yeah.
Also, Mr. Tom Valentine, you keep on changing your name, man. Mr. Tom Valentine said, "I grew up on G.I. Joe and Transformers." That's cool.
Yeah, G.I. Joe I was thinking about, I think. Is that the guy with Big Quiff?
A big what?
Who's that guy with Big Quiff? He had like shades on. Who was that?
I don't know.
He had like big broad shoulders, like that cartoon it was.
Oh, Johnny Bravo?
That's the one, yes, that's the one I'm on about. That sort of cartoon is bit.
It's funny how I knew what you were talking about. Yeah, but I used to watch it too. Cabbage Patch Kids?
Yeah, I remember them. Yeah,
Not Cabbage Patch Kids.
They were actually the 80s. So
Yeah,
that person who
I'm mentioning 80s stuff, and then it's the Garbage Pail Kids.
Yeah, I think they came out as Patch Kids, didn't they? I think next ones, I think.
No, I think the Cabbage Patch Kids were the dolls. They were first, and then they came out with the parody cards, Garbage Pail Kids or something like that.
Ah, right. Yeah, I used to remember games like Buckaroo, Operation, Connect 4. They're all still going now, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Even though they were games of the 70s and stuff, even though they're still coming them out, bringing them out in the 80s, 90s, Rubik Cube, things like that.
Yeah, definitely. Angie says, "Who's on Skype with you today?"
She knows who I am.
Yeah.
Soft Shallow, Angie.
Yeah, it's Soft Shallow 1 from the chat. And Angie also said, "Johnny Bravo, LOL, love that show." And Greenpoint says, "Thundercats movie is coming out." Awesome. I don't know exactly what the Thundercats...
Yeah, Thundercats, they were on about Thundercats 3 years ago, about it coming out next year, and then they left it for another year, and don't know when it's going to come out. Is it next year now, is it?
I don't know exactly what Thundercats... Maybe I do know what they are, just don't know off the top of my head.
It's a cartoon used to be in the 90s, 80s and 90s, late 80s, early 90s.
Cool.
They were like humans, but they look like they look like cats. You know what I mean? With different personalities and.
Yeah, I've seen that logo before.
And 2 years ago, thunder, 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 cats.
Wait. Okay, what's this? Is that the logo on a show? That cat?
Yeah, that is. They go thunder, thunder, thundercats, and it comes up with like a orange disc.
Yeah. I've seen these guys before. Okay, cool. That's interesting. I think I want to. You know what? I know all about the '90s, but I don't know. I mean, I know a little bit of the '80s because it kind of transferred into the '90s, and then the '90s transferred into the early 2000s. But I really want to watch some '80s cartoons and stuff. So, if you guys in the comments and Soft Shallow here on the Skype can list some awesome like cartoons or TV shows for me to check out, that'd be sweet.
Oh, that'd be good. Yeah, that'd be good. Excellent. There's loads of clips on YouTube of old cartoons.
Yeah, definitely. Yeah, so I'd love to check that out.
Look up Dungeons and Dragons.
Dungeons and Dragons, it's a game, isn't it?
No, it's a cartoon from the 80s.
Oh, it's a cartoon, and then they turned it into a game.
No, I think it's a separate thing.
I said separate? Okay.
Yeah. Unless they are related, I'm not sure.
I've heard a lot about the name Dungeons and Dragons.
I think it used to be a card game, didn't it, or something? Card or player game or something, wasn't it?
They turned it into like a video game too.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, I'm not sure if they're all related or not, but all I knew was the cartoon and
the game goes by D&D.
Oh, right.
So I don't know.
Just put 1980s Dungeons and Dragons cartoon, then it should come up.
I'll
Just put the introduction of it, the start of it, then they show you the clip of the start of it, you know.
Okay, cool. Found it.
I won't spoil it for you, you know, you'll see it.
Hey, look!
Is it?
Dungeons and
Yeah.
Dragons ride! Wow, neat!
Give me a break.
I don't like this! Whoa! What's happening? Whoa! Where are we?
Look out! Fear not, Ranger. Barbarian, magician, thief, cavalier, and acrobat.
Who was that?
That was Venger, the force of evil. I am Dungeon Master, your guide in the realm of Dungeons and Dragons.
That's pretty cool. I really like the animation on that.
That's what I was telling you about. The 80s animation was quite realistic and, you know, crisp and clear. There's another one called is anime. We had a lot of anime, Japanese anime as well.
Yeah.
80s, Battle of the Planets. Put that in.
I'm a fan of anime. What's that movie called? Well, okay, what is yours called again? Battle of the Planets?
Yeah, just put cartoon again, you know what I mean? And the introduction of that was good as well. You like that, you love that. Okay, wait, I want to look up this one anime one before I Yeah,
this
yeah.
intro. One second. One second. Angie here says Pinky and the Brain. That was awesome. The Animaniacs, those are cool too. Okay. And let's see here. Okay, that's the one. Have you ever seen Spirited Away?
Yes, I have. Fantastic.
Isn't
It's
it
a brilliant
awesome?
movie.
Amazing.
3 hours long, wasn't it?
Yeah, dude. Wow, that movie blew my mind.
It did as well, and me. It's amazing. The cartoon, the way it's drawn, everything. For 2000 or something, it's amazing.
Man, the animation, the storytelling, it really
It won an Oscar, didn't it? Or was it nominated for?
Yeah, it's one of the most famous animes. I'm gonna add my friends into this call. Is that cool?
Yes, fine with me.
Okay. I don't know how I'm gonna do this. It showed the plus button and then it disappeared. One second, I think I'm gonna add them manually through this call. Okay, so how are we gonna do this? Add people. And then we're gonna add Nick and Dan. Cool. Okay, I added them.
Yo, what's up?
Yo, what's good?
Hello?
Hi. We got soft shallow, right? Soft shallow.
Yes, that's me.
We got him here in the Skype chat.
I can see his name here. Danny White, is it?
No, that's the other guy.
Yeah, this one is Nick.
Oh, right, Nick. Nice to meet you.
Is Danny not picking up, Nick?
I don't know what he's doing. I think he's still at work, maybe.
Okay, so I'm gonna remove from the group. Alright, so basically I was gonna watch that cartoon.
Is his name SKTRDD?
That's not my name. That's my username. That's not my real name.
Okay.
The name that he goes by in the chat though is Vistrix.
Vistrix, okay, that's a nice name.
It's Vistrix92, I think, right, Nick?
Yeah.
Okay.
Dude, I just watched Game of Thrones. It's pretty good.
Really? Yeah. I never got into Game of Thrones. Do you watch Game of Thrones, Soft Shallow?
I've never watched it yet. I did not realise it's about medieval times. I thought it was something else first, like, something new,
Yeah, it's medieval.
It's very it's about medieval
It's
times.
not medieval, though. Like, it's medieval in the sense that they use swords and armor, but it's not medieval because there's magic.
Ah, right. Okay.
Alright, so I'm gonna watch this Battle of the Planets intro.
Game of Thrones.
G-Force. 5 incredible young people with superpowers. And watching over them from Center Neptune, 7 Zark 7.
This reminds me kind of Futurama.
Watching, warning against surprise attack by alien galaxies from beyond space.
Probably just because of that scene with the spaceship. Now that ship is reminding me of like X-Men.
G-Force, fearless young orphans protecting Earth's entire galaxy.
So this is Japanese,
Always
anime?
5, acting as one.
I'm not sure.
Dedicated, inseparable, invincible.
It's where they're drawn with big eyes and stuff,
Yeah. I was gonna say that the other one they showed me, Dungeons and Dragon, that at first those characters kind of reminded me of the Magic School Bus characters. A little bit. I don't know why. Just at first. Do you know what I'm talking about?
Who, me?
Yeah.
No, not Magic School Bus.
You don't know what the Magic School Bus is?
No.
Alright, it's basically like a cartoon. I think it was 90s.
Yeah, it was 90s, early 90s. Yeah. Maybe late 90s.
What are you saying, Soft Shallow?
Yeah, sorry, certain cartoons were obviously not imported to England. Certain ones were, so...
Yeah. Nick, what are your favorite cartoons from your childhood?
Dude, I don't even remember half of them.
You don't remember? What are the half you remember?
It's Ren and Stimpy.
Ren and Stimpy? Awesome. I love Ren and Stimpy. That's 80. Was that around in the 80s? I'm pretty sure that was in the 80s.
They reanimated it, but it's an adult version now, apparently, on Adult Swim or whatever.
It was always adult version.
True.
Have you heard of that soft shell, Ren and Stimpy?
Yes, I have. Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah, I've heard that. That's a good cartoon.
It's what?
That was a good cartoon.
Yes, yes.
Clifford was one.
Yeah. I loved the Rugrats. The Rugrats.
Rugrats.
Yeah, Rugrats. Yeah, I heard of that.
What was like? I can hardly even remember this, but Soft Shallow. What are like some of the first video games or computer games you played?
Well, the first one, probably was Aliens.
Aliens? Okay.
It's a shootout game.
Yeah. And this was on a console or a PC?
No, it's a PlayStation 1.
PlayStation 1?
Yeah.
Wait, that was seriously one of the first video games you played? Or is that just the first one you remember?
First was the first games I ever played, I think. I think it was someone actually sold it to me for the PlayStation 1.
And how old were you?
I was a big fan of computer games and stuff.
No, but what's confusing is, like, if you grew up in the 80s, that's crazy that the first game you played was on a PlayStation 1.
Exactly, but we never used to have computers then, much.
Because that was my first console.
Yeah, I wasn't brought up on computers much. I mean, I wasn't, I was more, my parents weren't really into us having computers and stuff,
Yeah, okay. Wow. No, that was just a little surprising to me. I thought you were going to say, like, Atari or something.
No, we couldn't afford it, things like that.
Yeah, that was first adopters, dude. Like, I remember when I went over your house, Christian, you got the PS1.
Yeah.
Yeah, that was 97, wasn't it? Something like that, 96,
yeah.
97.
Yep.
And then, I don't remember when I had the Nintendo 64, Sega Genesis, Dreamcast.
Oh, dude, Nick, your house was a dream for video games, man. You had everything.
Not back then. Now, like more so now. Not now, but like or later. I don't know how to explain it.
No, dude, you had like every console, dude. Like over time. Damn.
Because I never had Super Nintendo, SNES, Dreamcast. I only got when I was like after it phased out.
Yeah.
I only had like Sega Genesis and Nintendo 64. Nintendo 64, the only reason why I got it is because I won the lottery.
There's a lady on Meerkat, Liza Dixon. She's into gadgets a lot. She had all the phones going. She had all these consoles going. She loves all things like that.
Yeah, I'll definitely check that out. Write it down. What is the name again?
Her name's Liza Dixon, and she's always on there streaming and stuff. You know what I mean?
Dixon is
Liza.
Liza. Okay, cool.
Never seen
Z-A. Dixon. D-I-X-O-N.
That's another funny thing that I wanted to mention. I think it's I don't know why English and Australian or British and Australian people do this. They pronounce Z like Z, like they actually sound out the letter and they go H, they go H.
It's just, they're taught.
It's just how it is.
Yeah, but H is a silent letter anyway, isn't it?
It's what?
Usually in the word H, like if you start the it's H. It's not really H. It's usually H that you're supposed to be pronounced.
Yeah.
But like when you say hell, you pronounce H.
Yeah, but you say obviously when you say a word like hell, you have to say the word as an H. Supposedly the letter H is supposed to be said H. It's supposed to be H.
So which one are you saying is supposed to be
like
correct?
Laughter.
Sometimes you can pronounce it both ways. I think there's no difference. I think.
Oh, so you're saying in Britain they pronounce it both ways?
Yeah.
Okay.
H and H. You know.
Okay. Yeah, here. Well, I mean,
I think
here when you say the letter, you usually only say H.
exactly. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. H. You don't say H, but when you say the word, you say the
No, yeah, I know when you're sounding it out. I understand that. I just mean when you're saying the letter. And then when you're saying the letter for Z, you say Z. Like, it just... I'm wondering how that...
Yeah, but I don't know if her name's Liza or is it Lisa? I'm not sure. I don't think it's Liza.
It's most likely Liza.
Oh, Liza.
Yeah.
Okay.
Lisa is with an S.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Like, that's the funny thing. Like, I think that's where that DJ Zed got his name from. Is Z is pronounced Zed.
Yeah. I was just wondering. That always interested me. Like different dialects, accents, ways things are pronounced or said.
Yeah, like you say, like capital letters are pronounced A, B, C, but obviously little letters are B, K, Z, like you said.
Okay, yeah, cool. The chat is like having like their own conversation now, but I think they're watching like a sport game or basketball game. That's good.
Dude, Natasha was on your stream before?
Yeah.
I was watching her stream before she got on your stream, dude, and all she does is show her ass off.
Whatever she wants to do, that's
Yeah, I was just laughing. That was pretty funny. It was nice, though.
That's what their stream is. I support all streamers on Meerkat. Whatever your niche is, go for it.
Yeah, but yeah. You know Nora, she's a good friend of Meerkat's, right? Yeah. But the thing is, people think she's just, but she's a very smart person, you know, and she knows what she's doing.
Yeah, don't judge a book by its cover.
Oh, she does.
It's all about this. Yeah, I definitely think it's marketing skills.
Yeah, it's marketing. Yeah, oh God, she knows what she's doing. You know what I mean? So she's a very smart person as well. You know.
Yeah.
Puerto Rican.
Yeah, but there might be others. There might be others, like you said, probably are just doing that. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Puerto Rican, thank you for liking and retweeting this.
All right. I'm gonna go watch another TV show.
Basically, I think whatever you want to stream, I think people should go for it, and streaming is a very cool.
Yeah, people shouldn't complain when they go in that stream, right? I'm not having to go at you or nothing. What's his name again? Sorry. What's his friend's name? What's your friend's name, Christian?
Oh, Nick.
Yeah, Nick. I'm not having to go at you. I'm saying other people who go in the stream and they complain about them. Is that why you keep doing that? They should watch it. You know what I mean? Again.
Yeah, you're still giving them the views.
Exactly. Yeah, you mean.
Yeah, and I understand that. I totally understand that. That's the same thing. Like, people that are famous and people that are infamous, they're both famous because
of what they do, I suppose. Yeah.
Like, if you're infamous, like Hitler, you're still talked about because of what you did.
Exactly. Yes, very much so.
I'm gonna be right back. I gotta go to the bathroom real quick, but you guys can.
Yeah, I'm gonna go watch another TV show. I'll be right back.
Stay here and talk for a little bit while until I come.
I'm not gonna be here.
What do you mean? I just need to go to the bathroom real quick.
Me too.
Oh.
I like sleeping on my own.
Okay, well then I'll be right back.
I'll see you later.
Bye. Soft Shallow, are you still here?
Yeah, I'm still here.
Okay, I'll be right back. Okay, I'm back, soft shell.
That's Nick gone, has he?
What's up?
This is Nick gone, has he?
Oh yeah, Nick is gone.
Okay. I was wondering, I don't want to sort of think I was ignoring him.
No. Alright.
Can you believe we've been speaking for 2.5 hours nearly?
Really?
Yeah. Doesn't seem it, does it?
And I think that's awesome.
That's good though, because it starts me interested.
Yeah, definitely. So I just finished that Bruce Coast Ginger Ale. I really like that, I guess, spice that it leaves behind. It's pretty awesome.
Is there any alcohol in it or not?
No. But speaking of alcohol, I got some beer here. I was just about to actually drink one.
Yeah, you get alcohol from anything, can't you, really? Any drink, really, you know, with fruit and stuff, can't you?
Yeah. You know, fermentation. Right?
Say again?
Fermented fruits and stuff.
Exactly, yes. You know what I mean? So, like ginger, you must be able to get alcohol out of that some way.
Do you drink beer or? Maybe?
Yes, yeah, I love beer. But I try not to drink as much beer because of my eczema, my skin. You see, it dries it out.
Yeah. When you do drink though, what's your favorite type of beer or brand or?
Also, the thing is, when I was a student in 92, 93, I went to a college of art. I was only for 8 months there. I got chucked off my course, but I didn't like it anyway. I drank a bottle of Southern Comfort.
Yeah.
I loved that. But I drank a 70cl Southern Comfort in half an hour, and I was out of it.
Yeah, a bottle?
Yeah.
Yeah, Southern Comfort is good. We were drinking that when I was actually in Brooklyn, so Greenpoint. When I was in Brooklyn, we were drinking some Southern
because
Comfort.
I drank the whole 70cl in half an hour.
The whole bottle?
Yeah, exactly, and I was out of it, supposedly.
That's funny.
For 2 hours. I like it neat today, maybe a bit of ice though. I don't mind a bit of ice once in a while, but...
With what?
More of a beer. I like it with a bit of ice.
Oh, SoCo? Southern Comfort?
Yeah.
Okay. So you're more of a beer guy?
Yeah, definitely, yeah. I like Carlsberg, Black Label. I don't know if you heard of that. Carling Black Label. There are brands here, you know.
Yeah.
But what we have Budweiser, we have Heineken.
Yep. I like Heineken.
But Foster's don't agree with me though.
Foster's don't agree?
No, I have a headache with that after I have that.
I can basically drink anything.
Oh, wow.
I'm like, my friends call me a dumpster.
Oh, that's good. Lucky person you are then.
Because they don't finish their drinks and they just hand them to me.
I'm the same. I'm a slow drink, you see. Say if I'm having a drinking, not contest, they say, you mean, oh, you buy one round, I buy one. Then they realise that I'm a slow drinker and I have to keep buying theirs once for them. I'm still my first one, but not the second or third.
Yeah, I'm fast, so. I'm fast with everything. Fast eater, fast drinker.
I eat fast, actually. I'm a big fast eater. I don't chew my food. I should do. They reckon you should chew your food at least 30 times or something. That's boring, though, ain't it? Sitting there counting.
Nobody has time for that.
Exactly. No one counts to, you know, what they eat. You mean, you know, chew their food. You know what I mean? You will enjoy your food, not, you know.
Yeah. Greenpoint says, when were you in Brooklyn? I don't know exactly. I think probably maybe a year ago. Maybe not even. It was probably just a few months ago.
Now, how'd you know Nick then from school, do you?
I knew him since before first grade.
Oh, that's sweet, ain't it? How old were you then?
How old was I then? Probably around 6.
Oh, that's nice, ain't it?
Yeah.
So you know each other inside out.
Definitely, man. It's my best friend.
That's nice.
So I'm drinking Spaten right now. It's a premium lager.
Right.
So another cool thing are arcades.
Second.
Arcades?
Oh, yes, yeah.
Gaming arcades.
I used to play that, what's it called, that game with Street Fighter?
Yeah.
That was big in the 90s.
Mm-hmm. So basically, here, I guess, in America, arcades are basically dead.
You know why? Because they're the same software now. It's even better now in consoles, isn't it?
Yeah. But see, it's crazy though, because in Japan, arcades are still like really popular.
Where?
Japan.
Oh yeah, but that's where everything's made there first, ain't it? They come up with everything new, don't they?
Yeah. And
I don't know where they get that drive from, really. To, come up with new technology all the time. It's amazing.
What is?
Japan.
Yeah, dude. That's why in Japan interests me so much. Their culture, their architecture, the tech, everything.
Well, recently there were a lot of suicides, aren't there? For some reason, because the parents are really, hey. The parents are pushing them.
I think that's. I mean, it is there, but I don't think it's more than anywhere else. I think that's more of a myth.
Yeah, I suppose. Yeah. Supposedly there's more suicides actually in Scandinavia.
Yeah. But
you're the Scandinavia.
Have I heard of it? I've heard of Scandinavia, but I haven't heard this suicide thing.
The countries like Sweden, Norway, and places like that because they get less sunlight or something in the winter and stuff than anywhere in the world because of darkness is more prevalent, and that's why I reckon.
Yeah, maybe. They say that about they said people are really depressed in Seattle, Washington and stuff. I think that's a myth. I don't think it's actually true.
I think we're all depressed.
I like the rain, man. I like rain and storms.
I prefer winter to summer. I don't know why, because I like darker nights, because I like to be inside.
Yeah. I want to read some of the comments here real quick.
Yeah, go for it.
Cannabis.com says, Japan has specialized motion gaming machines where you sit in like a ride. Yeah, definitely. And then Cannabis also says, I was in Japan, and there was a big baseball. You sit in like a sphere, and you pretend to be hit out of the ballpark. That's awesome.
Well, that is.
Yeah, I definitely want to go to Japan one day. I downloaded a few apps to learn Japanese, and today Lance Bender actually recommended I try downloading Rosetta Stone. Yeah, I tried doing it before. It didn't really, because I was torrenting it, and it didn't really, the crack didn't work or whatever. But yeah, I'm going to definitely try doing that again.
You said you have problem learning things to get into your head and stuff. How do you find learning Japanese then?
For some reason I'm better with languages. Like I do very well in like English. Not very well. I can learn. Okay. I guess I'm better. I'm not the best, but I'm better at like language type of stuff. So I guess I could learn probably Japanese. It's fun for me. But I do speak another language, which is Polish.
Yeah.
And
can you write it as well? Read it.
I can't write or read, but I can guess when people type it, so I can kind of put the words together. Like if I know like the subject already.
Yeah. A lot like my language, I can't read or write it. I can speak it as well. That's about it. Because you're actually brought up on it like a second language, ain't it?
Yeah, I was born into it because my family is Polish. So my first language, I'm pretty sure, was Polish.
Yeah.
Yeah. So where? Okay, so I'm from Poland, and where are you from exactly? India?
Yeah, my parents are from Northern India, yes.
Okay, cool. So they were born there, and you were born in the UK, right?
Yes, yes.
Okay.
Well, my dad came here when he was 16.
Okay, cool.
Then the,
Yeah.
and she came here when she was 1970, a few years later.
Cool. So basically, you grew up in an Indian family, and you basically grew up, I guess, with a little bit of that culture.
Yes, to me, I think I'm more British than I am Indian in a way, but I do respect my religion, where I come from, you know what I mean? It's always going to be there.
Yeah. So yeah, I definitely consider myself American, way more American than Polish. But you know,
that's natural, isn't it?
Yeah, and I'm definitely, I definitely have that the Polish, little bit of that Polish influence because of my parents. But I'm American. That's what I am.
But the thing is, there's some families who try and push their own religion in front of their children more than they want the English bit or American bit to be at the back end of it, isn't it? You mean? In some cultures.
What did you mean by it? Can you say that again?
Like some parents are strict or want their kids to not to be more westernized.
Yeah. No, for instance, my parents are religious, but I'm not really religious. So like.
No, I'm atheist, I think.
Yeah. No, I'm not religious at all. So. I don't know.
I think it's good though. I don't know if you're gonna if you're gonna agree with me on this. I think religions cause too much hassle around the world, or wars. I think.
Yes, exactly. I agree with you 100%. Yeah, basically, it causes too many problems. But
everything's like World War II, all the other wars, even in Russia and all that's all brought up by different religions.
And basically, I don't really like talking about religion on streams or YouTube or anything like that, but basically I want to just say that for some people, religion is good. Like, some people need religion. Like, some people...
Yes, I've got it, yeah. Make them feel like in the zen, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
The zone, they want to feel like calm and collective, and know that there's something up there for them to,
It definitely helps some people, but, it's not for everyone. And it's freedom. It's freedom of whatever you choose to believe, and that's basically it. But I really, that's one subject that I try to stay away from. But yeah, I do agree with you.
I just know that the world was made from outer space. You mean?
yeah, exactly. Dorothlin, thank you for retweeting and liking. And how are you doing? Sometimes, I can't believe I'm not. I'm used to the stream, but I think now that I'm talking on Skype with you, that I'm expecting a voice to come out of the chat.
Oh, that's nice.
Yeah, that's funny.
Well, I'm coming out of the chat though, in a way.
Yeah, you're coming. You're definitely. It's like you came alive from the chat. I mean, you were already alive, but you know what I mean.
Did you think I sounded like I did, or did you have a misconception of what I might sound like?
I don't know. It's weird what the brain does. Like when you
exactly.
When I look at the name, I kind of form the person in that way, and also about.
And a picture as well.
And a picture, and also on how they type and what words they use. And I don't know if you mentioned that you were from the UK before. You probably did, but it's hard for me to remember locations all the time, but I'm getting better with the names. But now I have to get better with the locations. And like, let's say, like I wasn't expecting a British voice to come out when I first.
That's another thing you see, and people think we've got an accent, even though we're born in England. Like another lad, Sloan was thinking of. I hope you haven't got Indian accent. And Mitch was before I spoke to Mitch on Skype. He said, "Hope you ain't got an Indian accent. I'm afraid I won't be able to understand you." I said, "Look, I'm born in England, so you expect me to have an English accent more than an Indian accent."
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Yeah. Yeah, but that was definitely cool because I love the English accent, the British accent. Do I say British or English?
British is fine, but British obviously is like Scotland, England, Wales, English accent, I suppose, you mean?
Okay.
But the thing is, I live in the centre of England, you mean? It's like, spot on in the mid-centre of England I am. So we ain't really got an accent compared to anyone else around the world, around England, you mean?
Yeah, I'm always confused about the British-English thing.
We live furthest way, my town, Coventry, is furthest way from the sea in England than anywhere else.
Cool. So you're...
But Coventry's in a ditch, right? So it's very low down, so we don't get to see much snow and stuff, you mean?
Yeah. So for England, the correct thing to say is an English accent, correct?
Yeah, but people, it's a bit of a touchy subject saying English. English is sort of, what's the word? It's, I've got a word now. It's mentioned with racism sometimes, you see, in England, you know what I mean? So I don't usually say England much, but they say, but British, like I'm born in England, people say, but you're not English though, but you're British, you know what I mean?
I never heard that before.
Yeah, people obviously say British than English, you mean? Because even though I'm born in England, I can't, people that don't expect you to say you're English, because I'm not, I suppose, because I'm British.
Sorry if I offended you in any way by saying...
No, you haven't, no, you haven't offended me, no, of course you haven't.
No, I just want to be precautious, but yeah, so British, I should say.
Yeah, you're British, I know, we're British, for some reason, we can't say we're English, I don't know why.
I've never heard that before, ever.
Exactly. Yeah, supposedly if you're English, you have to be born with English parents to be, you know what I mean? Born in Britain, England.
I don't know.
That's true, because people who say they're English, they usually say you have to have two English parents and born in.
Oh, is that what you meant? Is that?
Yeah.
Because I was wondering. I'm like, what does this have to do with race? So you mean?
It is in a way. It has got something to do with race, though, ain't it? Obviously, if you're English, you can't say English unless you're born here with a British parents. Strange one, but it is.
See, that doesn't work like that here in America.
I know it doesn't. I know, of course, it doesn't, because it's so multicultural. So everyone that are there,
dude,
have come from abroad in 200 years. How many years ago was that?
Yeah, you just blew my mind, dude. Because I can't believe it. Like, here, if you're born in America, or even if you immigrate from another place and you've been here for a long time and you get your citizenship and all that stuff, and you're ingrained in the society, you are an American.
And exactly, but here if I say I'm English, it's, no, you're not English. You know what I mean? You're British, but you're not English.
That's messed up.
I know. That's where it is, unfortunately.
Yeah.
You can ask a lot of British people on your comments. They'll tell you the same thing. Ask them, if there are any people who are commenting from England, what do you think of that? Ain't that true? God, if you're not English, you're only British.
Yeah, if there's any people on here I want to see you answer the question. That'd be interesting to see. Wow. That's the first time I heard that, and that's kind of just, I didn't understand. It's so. Yeah, like you said.
I always thought about that about Americans. I thought that's amazing that they're all open about it. Everyone's as one. You mean equal as one. You mean if you're born there or not. You mean.
Yeah. So like, I'm so used to the fact that everyone is an American or whatever that I couldn't even grasp what you were talking about.
Exactly. Yeah, but how can I say this? Like, your county, right? America, right? Made out of different states, ain't it?
Yeah. country.
So England is a state in a way,
Oh yeah, okay. Yeah.
and America is like Britain.
Okay. Cool.
That's like how it is, if you know what I mean.
Yeah.
Like Russia is a big state. You mean? No, not Russia. The USSR used to be a state, weren't it? I mean, a country, a big. What do you call it? Asia. It's Asia, ain't it?
Mhm.
There's Asia, there's America, there's South America, there's Australia. They're all like made Europe. Europe is made out of states, ain't it?
Yeah.
Each country is like a state, like America is. But you don't think of America as made out of different countries. They're not really countries, they're states.
Mhm.
It's a bit confusing. I know what you mean. So so Britain is like America.
Okay. And then England is a state.
In a way, it is a state.
In a
Yeah,
way.
people who are England is are seen as people who have been here for like over their generations. Have been there over hundreds of years. You know what I mean? Then you're purely British, English.
Mhm. Yeah, I don't even like that word pure, like pure English or whatever. No, but
Yeah, but that's not the same. What they say, probably about 20 generations or something. If you're been here that long, then you count as English. You know what I mean? I suppose, or
yeah, but I know what the people mean when they say they're 100%, pure or Polish or whatever. But the word pure is kind of weird.
like David Beckham, right?
Yeah.
Heard of him, football player.
Yeah.
He's one relation to half of the people in England. If a racist what's it called party came into England, right, and they took over, half of all these people, they all got ancestries from around the world. They wouldn't live in this country. They'd be out of it.
Say that again.
A lot of these film stars, pop stars, you mean all the football players, some of them, like David Beckham, he's got a Greek grandmother or someone, and
Yeah.
he wouldn't be 100% English. Oh, he's not English. He didn't play for England, you know what I mean?
So he's considered English?
No, he's not. Really.
Oh, he's not. Okay.
Even though he is, in a way, I mean, he's 3/4. You know what I mean? That's what I mean. They look at his generation's point of view. You have to be here a few generations before they think you're pure English.
Okay.
I think you have to be at least hundreds of years, probably. I think.
Yeah. See, when I say Polish, I usually say I'm 100% Polish. But when I say that, I mean like, I guess.
If you were in England, right, born here, like there's some Polish people who already got kids who are born here. They won't count them as English. They're British.
Yeah. See, I'm an American, so that's what I.
Yeah, if you were born here, this country, you would count for as British, not English.
Yeah, I don't think that's cool, but if that's how it is, that's. Yeah.
Yeah, unfortunately, that's how it is. Yeah. British is more multicultural saying than English, if you know what I mean.
So is this a positive thing to say? Like, if you're English and you call someone British, is that like a diss, or is that positive, or I don't know?
No. People born in England, they're counted as British as well.
Okay.
And the English people, they're all counted as in British as well. But the thing is, if you're born in England, you can't say you're English. You mean unless you are English, 100%, if you know what I mean.
So it's not a bad thing, but it's just a weird.
Just a weird thing, I think.
Just a weird thing. Okay. I just want to know. That's all.
Yeah, people who ever commented, if you agree with what I'm saying,
no one commented, so.
What? Must be a touchy subject.
Maybe. You ever have Legos, like play with Legos?
Yes. Oh God, yes. I played with them when I was young. Yeah. I used to make loads of. But the thing is, Legos these days, right? They've got more different shapes that they make the thing you're making look more realistic. Before you had to sort of think of it as it was like a plane. You can make a plane out of Legos, but they were all sharp edges, weren't they?
Yeah,
You know what I mean?
I actually shouldn't say Legos. It's really supposed to be Lego or Lego bricks.
Yeah, Lego is a verb as well, isn't it? Lego.
Yeah. That's just like the proper. That's like the rule. Like you can't call it Legos. It has to be Lego or Lego bricks.
Also, I found something else out. I spoke to someone commented on someone's stream. I don't know who it was. It might be Sloan's stream. And I said vinyls. It's not vinyls. It's vinyl.
Yeah. Okay.
For loads of them, it's vinyl, ain't it? I didn't know that. I thought it was vinyls.
Yeah.
So you learn new things every day. Really.
Yeah, definitely.
So do we eat a lot of Polish food?
Yeah.
We've got a lot of Polish shops here, loads of them.
Cool. What's your favorite Polish food? Have you tried any?
I love to try it. You mean one of my Polish friends that I work with, he said he will. His name's Michael Ogolak, like cucumber.
Oh, Ogurek?
Yeah, that's his name. Yeah.
That's funny. I never heard that.
Yeah,
That's cool.
Yeah. And he said, I said I'd come to his house one day and try it. He said, go to a Polish shop. I'm going to try that someday. Go to a Polish shop and buy something Polish.
Dude, definitely try it, man. I hope you like it. If you do like it, you're not just going to like it. You're going to love it.
Ah, brilliant.
So, that's what's cool.
So what's your favorite Polish food then?
I love Polish bread, and I love kiełbasy.
Oh, yeah.
Pierogies, and gołąbki, which are pigs in a blanket.
Oh, is it? Oh, wow.
Mm-hmm.
We have them anyway, don't we? It's
Mm-hmm.
Christmas.
Yeah.
In England, we have them all the time, Christmas dinner.
Those are definitely my favorites. And also naleśniki, or placki, which are crepes.
Yeah, like pancakes, yeah. Very thin.
Yes.
Do you like curries and stuff?
Say it again?
Do you like curries?
Curries? What is that?
Curries. C-U-R-R-Y, curry.
Oh, curry.
Yeah, curry, sorry.
Curry. So that's Indian food, right?
Yeah, it is, yeah. It's number one dish in England, Britain, now.
Okay, so yeah,
Used to be fish and chips here before. Now it's curries now. Yeah.
Yeah, I like curry and fish and chips. Definitely, it's big in Australia as well.
Oh wow.
Mm-hmm. So I definitely love fish and chips. Yeah. And fish and chips. See, like here in America, chips is like potato chips, but there's fries.
Yeah, fries,
Yep.
ain't it?
Yep.
We call it fries as well.
Oh, you do?
Yeah, fries or chips, but things we call crisps, fries. Sorry, I meant.
So which one is it? Is it all three?
Sorry, we call crisps. You call crisps fries, don't you?
Fries, like McDonald's fries.
Oh yeah, sorry, yeah, chips. Yeah, but the thing is, some people call it fries, but we call them chips. Yeah, but you call crisps chips, don't you?
Oh, crisps, like oh, okay, chips, like Lace chips.
Yeah, you know chips like you eat from bags.
Yeah, you call them crisps.
Yeah, we call them crisps.
I didn't know that.
Really?
I mean, I might have, but yeah, that makes sense now because if you call fries chips, what are you gonna call crisps?
Yeah, exactly.
Okay.
Yeah, CRISPS, crisps.
Okay. Cool.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's interesting.
What else?
But you knew that because of like movies and television and stuff, right? Or is that just like common knowledge that Americans call chips fries?
Just common knowledge. I think it might be through TV. You might have heard it from when we were young.
Yeah.
But obviously it's common knowledge anyway. I think through TV.
Yeah.
I
think the most famous saying for like British or stuff, like definitely the fish and chips, because it was that famous dish, right?
Yeah. What else? Obviously, you call sweets candies. You call that?
I mean, I hear both.
Sweets as well?
Yeah, I think sweets you'll hear from like an older person.
Oh, right.
And then
I knew that.
Candy you'll hear from younger people. But I mean, no, I shouldn't even say that. Candy, the word candy has been around for forever. It's just sweets. It's rare. It's rarer to hear sweets. Say
Like cookies. You call them cookies, don't you?
cookies, like that's for
Biscuits.
biscuit. Okay, yeah. That's we call biscuits cookies.
Yeah.
But like biscuits, you mean like chocolate chip cookies, right?
No, we call biscuits. They're all biscuits to us.
Okay.
But we do call cookies cookies as well. We do call them as well.
So here a biscuit would be like a biscuit like that you would, like a breakfast biscuit for like eggs that you put an egg on.
No. Biscuits like cookies.
Yeah.
But the thing is, we use the word cookies as well for biscuits. If you know what I mean.
Mm-hmm.
Because not just American words that have been coming into our vocabulary as well a lot recently. I mean, last 20 years or so.
So what vocabulary?
Like cookies, biscuits.
Yeah.
Like cookies. That's what we call them. They're called biscuits here.
Yes.
But we do use the word cookies as well.
So that vocabulary you were saying comes from where for the last 20 years?
American, those words like cookies and stuff like that. You mean?
Cool.
But you got to remember, half our English words are French anyway.
Okay, that's yeah. I think I've heard that.
Like cafe, restaurant.
Yeah.
They're all French words. You mean?
Yeah. I think it's just amazing how so many different types of people immigrated from different countries to America, and not even America, just now everywhere, to the UK, to Australia. Like, it's awesome.
Yeah, in the last 5-10 years, the Polish community has grown very big in my state. Anyway, my town, I meant.
Sweet. And also, now, recently Japan has been seeing a huge increase in tourism. So that's cool. And I'm going to mention Japan a lot because I'm just really interested in Japan.
That's good. Yeah. Also, there's one guy called Ray. Have you heard of him? Ray Brown?
Yeah.
And he lives in Hungary. And I was saying to him, there are a lot of black people in Hungary. He said they're starting to go there now, live there now as well. I was surprised to know that. Whenever I think about Eastern Europe, I don't think about people immigrating to there. You know what I mean? For some reason, I just think it's like closed, like an iron curtain still. But even though it's not, you know what I mean? You
don't think of a lot of people immigrating?
No, to Eastern European countries from Africa or places like that. I don't know why. I just think that they're mainly, even in Poland, there can't be that many. I don't know, ethnic minorities there from India and Africa.
Yeah, it's basically just, Polish people.
And what's so funny what Polish people say to me, right? The people I work with, they said, if they see a coloured people, they can't believe, you know what I mean? There is a coloured person, you know what I mean?
Yeah, it is very surprising.
Even now I'm surprised, you know what I mean? They don't watch much TV with coloured people, I don't know.
Yeah, it's just rare. You know what to compare it to? It's like going to Japan and you're the only black or white person there. It's like that. You're
exactly. Yeah, exactly. Even though they see that person on TV, it's still going to be different when they see him in person, ain't it? You mean?
Yeah. Definitely, I think in the future, that's one thing that's definitely going to be really different is every country will be much more diverse. That's what I think is going to happen. Every country.
Oh, definitely. Yeah, I think the internet is doing that, and I think Meerkat's going to do it as well. Well, apps like this will do it as well, I think.
Mm-hmm. And that's going to be beautiful. And they say in a few years, there won't be like just one race anymore. Everyone will be multicultural, multi-race, and everything.
God, I hope so. You mean?
I mean, they say that it's going to happen like that soon. There isn't just going to be just one race. It's all going to be mixed.
Well, England's becoming like that anyway.
Yeah.
And that's what certain English, racist groups, parties are afraid of. You see, they don't want too much integrations because then they'll be all whitewashed. Not whitewashed, sort of washed away, sort of thing. the true meaning of England's birth name, because everyone's multiracial now. I mean, people are having a relationship with, which is a good thing, I think.
Yeah, it is a very good thing, and I think I definitely think multi-race is very good and necessary for there to stop all kinds of all this bullshit fighting and everything.
Exactly. I mean,
and I think that comes with the newer generation and just media and internet and everything, like you said.
And that's helping it along.
What?
Yeah, it's helping it along in a good way.
It's definitely helping it along. Sorry if I keep saying what. It's because it's,
no, it's all right.
It's because of the. I mean, I'm pretty good with accents, but sometimes you're talking pretty fast. We kind of and even
listen, I do speak fast, very fast.
Yeah. Even in general, even if it's someone without an accent, I'm just like, wait a second, what did you say? So
I've been told I speak fast. I should slow down a bit. I've been told that those times.
Yeah, you do speak pretty quick, but I've been pretty good so far at catching most of the things you say. So that's good. Do I speak fast or slow or medium?
You sound perfect.
Yeah, okay, cool. I don't know. I always thought, I'm like, do I speak fast or slow or I don't know.
No, you sound how you should be. I can understand each word.
Cool. Do I mumble or stutter a lot or?
Is that your OCD coming out?
Yeah, kind of. I just want to know. I don't know.
No, you sound fine to me, mate.
Okay, cool.
Well, how do you think you sound like then? What do you misconceptions of you, or what do you think you sound like?
I mean, I've been told sometimes I mumble a little bit, and I don't know. I think I might stutter a lot, but maybe I don't. I don't know.
No, you don't. You haven't stuttered in the last 2.5 hours. Or 3 hours. You haven't stuttered once.
Cool. That's good. You know what? I noticed that I'm getting better at reading. I mean, I'm still not good at it. I think everyone has trouble reading the ingredients on the back of the packages, but I'm getting better at it, I think.
Why? You had problems reading before?
The ingredients on the back of the package, like all those long, crazy words.
They just made them clearer for us. That's a good thing, I think.
Yeah. I think if you can't read a word on the back of the package, you should stay away.
Exactly. What are the comments saying?
Comments are saying, have you reviewed Sour Patch Kids? Yes, I have. And it's John Marcus, and it's John Marcus also said I tried big Sour Patch Kids. Awesome. Have you ever tried Sour Patch Kids, deep shallow one?
Deep shallow.
Deep shallow. Sorry, man. I confused them. Soft shell. So you got two names there. That's actually like a conundrum.
It is.
Deep shallow. How's that even possible? It's not. That's a new name for you, man.
Yeah, deep shallows.
Confuse the shit out of people. Oh man.
So what were you saying? What was he saying?
Sour Patch Kids. But
what's that?
You never had Sour Patch Kids?
No, never.
Wait, I need to finish this comment because it's interesting. BSCOTYB said, you have that Cali surf accent. Fast times at Regiment High. Sheen Penn. Really? That's interesting.
You know about you or me?
No, he's talking about me.
Oh, right. Is that a compliment then?
I think it's a compliment. I don't know. Cannabis.com. Do you know Polish? I don't know. Cannabis. I have trouble reading Polish if I don't know, like, the context. So I don't know what you're talking about.
Is Cannabis Polish? Is he?
No, he's just a lot of people know Polish here in this chat. So I don't know. It's pretty crazy. Like Lance Bender, he told me earlier that he minored in linguistics or whatever, and he had He had to learn 7 languages fluently before he graduated.
Wow, 7 languages.
Yeah,
Oh
but
my
he
God.
knows 12 in total.
God almighty.
Yeah, isn't that crazy?
It is. I had trouble learning French.
What were you saying about French?
I had trouble learning that at school.
Oh, French. Yeah, I took French. I know no French. That's the, like, I can't believe it. You take a class and I know nothing. And then the same thing with Spanish. I think it's just, American school systems suck. But I think
You
that,
reckon? I thought that these are more prevalent and more into your languages than here.
what is that we learn there? I mean,
Yeah.
here?
Because there's one guy who streams sometimes, his name Mika Mason. He's a basketball player, and he's got, is it MCC something, what do you call it, grant or something, and they have to learn, they pay for him to learn
Yeah.
how to play basketball as well, and things like that. Only Americans do that, don't they? Because I think in America for sports, it's more important, ain't it, for some reason?
Yeah, and it's very useful knowing another language because it's so diverse here.
No, is that true though about sports, like basketball and stuff, and American football, things like that?
It's
Your
very
parents
important. Yes, you can get scholarships and they pay for your college.
And and American families think it's better to do sports.
They don't necessarily think it's better. They just, if you're good at a sport and you can get a scholarship, you focus on that.
Oh wow! And you might like when you watch films and stuff. Like, are you a nerd kid or are you into sports?
I'm a nerd.
In American films, I meant and stuff, programs you watch. You mean?
You mean how they separate people like jocks and nerds and stuff?
Yeah, supposedly, yeah, they stereotyping. I
Yeah,
it's
yeah.
not like that now, you mean, but
Yeah.
in the old films they used to watch,
Oh, okay, about America. Okay, yeah.
you're
Yeah.
popular if you play sports or.
Yeah, is it like that in Britain or no?
They're at schools. They used to be, if you got at sports, you were sort of more popular, but there ain't much of a what do you call it, a separation there.
Wait, did you say there isn't or is? Or...
No, there isn't much of a separation between the two. You know what I mean?
Okay, so what you're saying, that stereotype is I guess an older stereotype. It's not like that anymore.
No, it's not.
It's actually right now. Geeks are actually
popular.
Yeah,
Or better
popular.
to be a geek.
What?
But that's a bit. Why is it more popular to be a geek? Did you say?
Yeah, it is popular to be geek, I would say.
Yeah, I think it is. Actually, I think that is out here as well. Yeah, I think
Because people are seeing that you can make money from being a geek. Like it's basically all stemmed from Bill Gates, Steve Jobs type of stuff, and Mark Zuckerberg with the Facebook and
exactly
all that type of stuff. It's cool.
With me, I used to hang around with both sets of people. I had friends of both areas, people who were popular, people who were sort of popular as well. I used to have friends on both sides, you know what I mean?
Mm-hmm. That's always good.
Yeah. I never used to take people, I took people as they were, you know what I mean? I never used to,
Mm-hmm.
what's that word? I keep forgetting words this morning. I know it's 5 in the morning here. I keep forgetting certain words.
You remind me about that Nirvana song, Come As You Are.
Exactly, yeah. I think that's how it should be. I mean, come as you are.
Mm-hmm.
So are you popular at school? Where you? Bet you were.
Oh, no. I wasn't popular at all.
Really?
No. At least from my point of view, I don't know. Like now, I'm like, now that I'm out of high school, I have no idea I'm so confused. When you're in high school, you have no idea what the hell, to think or whatever.
Exactly, yeah. Like in here, a 5 year school term, 5 years, I meant, it's nothing now. I think when you work in 5 years, it's nothing. When you're at school, 5 years is like a lifetime. You mean?
Basically, it took me a while to get into the groove of high school. It took me a while to get it, And
yes.
Basically, my senior year, which is the last year, that's when I finally got how this whole high school thing operated. And then I was more confident and talking to people and everything. But by that time, I was already graduating. So it's like, oh man, I finally got it, and now I got to leave. That's how I felt.
What clicked into place for you to get it then?
I don't know. It's just like, I guess at first I felt like an alien, you know, and then basically later on I felt more comfortable because I realized people are just people. They're just humans, and I guess I was in a more positive, confident mindset.
And also, like you said, the geek situation came into trend as well, didn't it?
Yeah, so that
not that you're a geek, I'm saying.
No, I am a geek, and that definitely helped that it came into being a trend. So I was basically